We're going to be testing out D2RR 2.0 some more. Not really expecting too many people to be here, but figured I might as well just stream it because I feel like playing it. And I felt like streaming it, so screw it. Here we go. Let me share this in all my socials and all that, and then I'll get on the way. All right, cool. There we go. Go ahead and get started. I'm at the end of hell. No, I'm sorry. I'm at the end of normal. Almost said nightmare. I'm just heading over to nightmare now. Sorry. Allergies, man. Don't get allergies. Looks like that's not the way to go. Dang. You mean I can't carry anymore? Oh, that's why. Don't die, mercenary, for the love of God. Or is this the Glacial Trail? Oh, it is Glacial Trail. Okay. I am not gonna go fight Nithalak because I hate Nithalak. I never get anything good from Nithalak. Everybody always says that Nithalak is so great, but I literally never get anything from Nithalak except for maybe those keys sometimes. That's the only time I ever start farming Nithalak is when I have to get keys. Because I get so sick and tired of that guy. Having to go down all of those different freaking levels just to find him. And Pendle. I feel like I've been one-shotted by Pendle way too many times. Oh, if I've already been here, then where's the waypoint? Like, I kind of wanted to play Path of Exile too, but man, that game is infuriating sometimes. It's just so slow. I just wish it was a little bit faster. That's all. Then I would probably go and pay that. But like, so I was watching a Riker video earlier today, and he made a really good point about the movement speed, and it sucks because I know he's right. And that is that the devs aren't going to make the characters faster in PoE 2. There's almost no chance of that happening without them breaking their own game, because like all the bosses, they are like all the bosses are programmed to attack you when you run at a certain speed, right? So if they make the characters faster, it's gonna break their bosses, and they'll have to like recalibrate all that. And I don't see them doing that. That's a huge load of work for them to have to do just to make characters faster in Path of Exile 2. And I kind of don't blame them for not wanting to do it. I probably wouldn't want to do that either. Just to make people happy so that your character can run a little bit faster. But at the same time, I feel like if the game's just really slow, there's going to be a lot of people that don't want to play it simply because of that. So I don't know what they're going to do to fix PoE 2 right now. I'm seriously considering going back and playing Path of Exile 1, to be 100% honest, because I've heard so many good things about Path of Exile 1. The only reason I never got into Path of Exile 1 was because, like, just like with almost everybody else who tries to play that game, you see the skill tree and it's just overwhelming. But what I can say is, at least after playing PoE 2, I understand it a little better in terms of like why the skill tree is so big. I thought that was one skill tree for your one character, but it's not. It's like a giant skill tree that's combined into one. And so it's really not as daunting as it seemed to be before. So I think I might actually go back and play PoE 1. So I've always really wanted to. I mean, I tried playing it for a little while at one point, but I just couldn't get into it. But I need a new game. I mean, this one's cool. I'm not saying I don't like Diablo. I love Diablo, and I'm sure I'll come back and play it again. But, you know, you just need to change it up from time to time. I gotta say, I saw this other video, too. Actually, it wasn't about PoE or anything like that. The title of the video was, I hate modern games. And the video started with the guy being like, do you play modern games? Like, do you get excited and turn the game on and maybe you play it for a day or two and then you turn it off because you're just not feeling it? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay, so, you know, do you also think that this game's going to be really good, and then you go and play and you're like, oh no, it's, you know, it's okay, and you feel like you have to do it because it's what you do? And I'm like, yeah. You know, and he's like, yeah, I feel that way too. And it's because modern video games suck. And you know what? Maybe I just sound like an old man saying this, and that's fine. But it's kind of true. It's kind of true. This game's been out for 20 years. And I love it. And it's been out for 20 years. And they've never come close. I want you to really think about this for a second. This game's been out for 20 years. And the devs at Blizzard right now have never come close to repeating this game. I want you to think about that for a second, man. Even 20 some odd years later, the modern devs and the modern Blizzard company cannot make a game that compares to this. That's pretty bad, don't you think? I think that's pretty bad. And I mean, I feel like the issues with D4 right now is they just have incompetent devs. PoE is just, it's a niche game, right? Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I like it, but it is really slow. And a lot of people aren't talking about that, like how slow it is. And I mean, well, actually, to be fair, now everybody's talking about how hard it is and all that. But the point is even those games are still not Diablo 2, right? So they still don't quite compare to games of the past. I can't remember the last time I turned on a game and I just had fun. It's been a very, very long time since I've been able to turn on a game and just have fun. And I know this game right here, a lot of people who might be listening to this right now will not agree, because most of us here are ARPG players, right? But I actually feel like Apex was literally the last game I turned on and just had fun. And that's pretty bad, because even that game came out like 6 or 7 years ago. I mean, look at Skyrim, right? Like Skyrim, how many times have they released that game? It's been like 12 years or something like that at this point, hasn't it? since they've released a new Elder Scrolls game. You know why they haven't released a new Elder Scrolls game? Most people will be like, oh, Elder Scrolls Online and Starfield and all that. But let me tell you something. Starfield sucked. Elder Scrolls Online, I'm not going to say it sucks because I actually enjoy Elder Scrolls Online from time to time. But the thing about Elder Scrolls Online is it doesn't actually feel like an Elder Scrolls game. It feels like a theme park version of an Elder Scrolls game to me, right? I mean, you have all these weird World of Warcraft mechanics in it and stuff for Elder Scrolls Online for ESO. And it just kind of feels out of place. And the point being is, games are getting worse. And it's just baffling to me. It feels like we had this whole generation of people, and I'm sure other people will agree with this and understand what I'm trying to say with this. We went through a phase in the gaming industry where people only really cared about graphics, right? Like, everything was about graphics. Let's make graphics better. Graphics. And I remember when that was all going on, like, I didn't really care. I mean, yeah, it was cool to see Sonic the Hedgehog running around with water, when the Dreamcast came out. That looked cool, and I was pretty impressed. But I was never thinking to myself, oh man, this looks so good that I don't care that the game doesn't play very well. I mean, yeah, it looked good, but it was also fun to play. And it feels like maybe we had like a generation of people in between with the time when I was playing and the current devs, where they played the game and they cared about graphics. So people kind of stopped caring about gameplay. And it's led to this culture where people don't really quite understand, right? Like, how to make a fun game anymore. Because they never really focused on that when they were younger either, I don't know. It just feels like we're in this weird... I feel like we're in two different weird epidemics right now. Number one is the unfun game epidemic, where a lot of modern games just don't really feel fun. Some of them are good. I'm not saying they all suck. Some of them are good. Some of them are at least kind of fun. But again, there's never been a game where I've sat down in the last, I would say, at least 5 years and just thought, wow, I want to keep playing this over and over and over. Like, I remember Left 4 Dead, but that was like 12 years ago too. Left 4 Dead had me hooked for a while. I liked Left 4 Dead. That's a good one. There's literally not even any story in Left 4 Dead. It's just a straight up video game. And it's like we forgot the whole keep it simple, stupid mentality, right? Like, if you're making a game, just make it fun. That's all you really need to do. Just make it fun. And the second epidemic is all fast food is trash now, man. Remember when going to McDonald's was like, oh man, I'm a kid, I'm happy, I want to go to McDonald's, it tastes good. To be fair, I even remember about 15 years ago being in like my early 20s. I think I was like 21, 22. And McDonald's was still good. And nowadays, I refuse to go to McDonald's, man. And go to like Taco Bell, McDonald's. I'm not going to any of those places. Why? Because it feels like I'm like gambling with my money, right? It's like a gamble. Am I going to get a good burger today? Do I want to risk my $5 on getting a good burger? Or do I not want to do that? Am I the only one that feels that way? I feel like there's got to be other people out there that think that all fast food is pretty much trash now. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of went off on a rant there, but same what I am feeling. How is this new update? How's the new update to the mod? It's pretty cool. I mean, I'll be 100%, man. It's, I mean, I like the mod. I'm not gonna sit here and trash it, okay? But it's just pretty much same old so far. Now, I'm only in normal difficulty though. I haven't made it to hell yet, and they made it more difficult in hell, which is okay. I have to be 100% with everyone listening to me right now. I have mixed feelings on raising the difficulty. I understand why you would want to raise the difficulty because, Obviously, we're used to it being harder, and this is Diablo 2. There's like two different camps in this argument. And unfortunately for me, I actually see both sides of it and agree with both sides of it. So I have very mixed feelings because there's the side of the enthusiast that wants it to stay Diablo 2. But it's like, if I just wanted this to be straight up Diablo 2, why am I playing a mod? Right? I might as well just go play Diablo 2. Right? Like, a lot of people are, oh, the drop weight's too high. Like, even myself, I made a video about the Countess. So I literally did 500 runs on the Countess. And I thought myself, yeah, this needs to be nerfed a little bit, because I ended up, after 500 runs, having like, I think it was like 11 Jaw runes and like 3 Zod runes, Like, so, and in my opinion, yeah, that's a little much, right? But then what about the guy who, has 3 kids and only has 2 hours a day to play the game? For that guy, this is great. And again, like, he's playing a mod, so he can do that. And if he doesn't want to do that, he can just go to original Diablo 2. So I actually understand how that guy feels, right? Now we have to tell that guy, yeah, look, I know you only have 2 hours, but we're going to make the game harder, so it takes you even longer. And there was a couple of people in my comment section on some of my videos, I think it was on one of my patch note videos, where he was like, I'm that guy, right? Like, I'm the dude that has 2 kids and I only get like 2 hours to play a day, and I'm not even going to install 2.0 because it was fun to be able to get these things I've never gotten before, and it was actually fun that the game was a little less difficult so I could play with my kids. And I completely understand why that guy would not want to upgrade the 2.0. I mean, if I had a kid running around here right now I was playing this game with, and they could barely play through it because of the difficulty as it is now, I myself probably would not download that either. Would you? I don't think many of us would. So, do I like it? I mean, I do, simply because, I mean, it's nice that they keep updating it, I guess, and that's just what I am. I'm an ARPG player, but I'm not necessarily the target demographic for this anymore, So I guess it really just depends, man. But that's what the beauty of mods is, and in my opinion, PC gaming is you can play the experience that you want. You don't have to play whatever experience it is that you don't want to play anymore, right? Like, even what's it called? Project Zomboid. People have made mods for Project Zomboid where it's like a week before the outbreak happened, and it's basically like you're playing The Sims in Project Zomboid. And if that's what you want to play, man, then do it. Right? That's the power of PC right there. That's great. And it's cool to see that consoles are starting to get some of that love too. And I am so sorry, guys, because I know I always go off and I go on and on and on about a subject like that, and the question really doesn't have to be that difficult. I get that. The question was, do I like it? Yeah, I do. But do I really, man? That's the real question that's in my head. Like, do I really like it? Because to me, it's just Diablo 2, the same game I've loved for 20 years, but now I can find new items. So yeah, I'm gonna like it. Of course I would like it. Because that's what I'm doing, and that's how I'm playing the game. Is my friend, I'm just going to throw out a name there, it's not even a real person. My friend Chet that's got 3 kids that he's been playing this game with, teaching them the ropes. Is he going to like it? Probably not. So it really just depends. It really does just depend. So whatever kind of player you are, there's your answer. It's nice that they're continuing to update it, though. And it's also nice that the devs actually talk to us, Like, there's a lot of other mods out there where you can't really just talk. Like, anybody in this chat room right now can join their Discord and talk to the devs right now. And I really appreciate that. And for that reason alone, I would recommend the mod, because even if they don't want to take your idea, at least instead of just screaming your idea into the void, you could actually tell these devs to their face, hey bro, I want this, I want that. Like I asked them a couple days ago, I was like, hey, is there any chance we could get a reveal button, because I like to do a lot of farming. So I was kind of hoping they could add a button that just reveals the map, so that when I'm farming, I don't have to go through and like find every little bit of the map on my own. I could just push a button and boom, I know where I'm going, right? And it turns out to do that though, it would take a lot of like hard coding of the actual game. And I don't know if it's they don't have the experience or know-how, but they simply don't want to do it because it would be such a big undertaking for them to get that hard coded into the game, that they don't want to add a reveal button for that reason. And that makes sense to me. Like if it's that much work, I totally understand why they wouldn't want to do it. It doesn't mean I don't want it, but at least I could actually ask him that question, right? Oh, that's it? Wow. Okay, I guess we're done with that, and we're gonna go kill Bale now. That was fast. Holy crap. Oh no, he took out my mana and I need it. Dude, you gotta love the assassin. Assassin can just tank things from these people, man. But I might not be able to do that once I get to hell. So, I mean, here's another thing, guys. They say they made it more difficult, but in reality, all they really did was up the resistances and lower some resistances in hell. Like, before it was a -100 resistance for hell, now it's -120. Does 20 resistance really make that much of a difference to you? If you know how to play this game, dude, then that 20 resistance isn't going to mean anything to you, man. You're talking about 2 more charms, maybe 1, if you have a grand charm that has 36 resistance on it or something, or even just 26. Bro, literally, do you hear what I'm saying? All you need is 1 charm with 26 resistance, and you've completely negated the difficulty curve for the next patch. Right? In hell difficulty. So is it really that bad? It really isn't. All we're talking about here is the difference between having to carry around 5 grand charms and 6. And, you know, we're gamers. We're going to find a workaround. So it really isn't going to be that much more difficult, you know? And I guess they gave some of the enemies their immunities back. Whereas before... the way it is right now is most enemies have a max of 99% immune. So they always have that 1% so you can break their immunity, because they took away Sunder Charms. So we no longer have Sunder Charms, and since we can't use Sunder Charms, they had to make the monsters, they had to make them to a point where they weren't completely immune, so if you have Pierce, you can still get through it and actually, you know, beat those monsters, because otherwise it would just basically be unfair. Is what they're saying, right? And it's what it seems like. Well, they've basically double backed on that, and even though we don't have Sunder Charms, they've made it to where people or monsters can't be full immunes, and we're still not getting Sunder Charms back. And all you're really doing there is like adding another percentage, right, to make it a full immune, and you can still break it. It's just going to take more for you to break that immunity. But that's not really like a full difficulty. You know, it's really not that much harder. Like, again, we're talking about a couple of charms, you know. Yes, you can keep. Sorry about that. Hopefully that answers your question there, John Munn. So, can you keep your old character with the new update? Yes, but let me tell you something right now, because this is pivotal and very important for your character saves. So these are my characters right here that I've had this whole time. I know I have a lot because I have a lot of farming that I do, so I have to have a lot of mule characters so that I can make my videos. But I could keep all of these and switch it over. As you can see in the corner here, it is the 2.0 version of D2R Reimagined. It's 2.0.7 now, because they updated it again a couple days ago. But when you play the game, I'm gonna go in here so I can show you this. You need to take your gem bag out of your stash. Okay, just get rid of it. If you want to get some gems out of your gem bag, go ahead. Let me load in here. All right. So my gem bag's right here, right? I put it in my inventory. So I had a primary sorceress character that I had been playing for a long time, and that's where all of my see how I have my runes here. So I had all my runes from all my playthroughs from my primary sorceress character, but I also had a gem bag in there, and I don't know if they're gonna fix this. I think they're trying to get it fixed, but it isn't fixed yet. So just do this anyways, just to be safe. Take your gem bag, throw it out of here, because what's happened now is I actually cannot play as my sorceress because I have the gem bag in her inventory, and I can't downgrade my version to a point where it was before this patch. I've tried it. Like, I don't know what's going on there. It looks like I'd have to delete my save files, but if I delete my save files, I'm deleting all my characters anyway, so it don't really matter. I haven't tried this yet, but I guess you could copy your old save files into a different folder and try deleting everything else and then reinstalling the previous version of the mod. Now, I haven't tried it yet, though. I could try that. Long story short, make sure if you're not going to go through all that crap, or you don't know how to go through all that crap of doing that, just take your gem bag out, because I guess they fixed the gem bag. Yeah, I'll tell you why. I'm explaining to you why. So the gem bag right now, as you can see, the credits, it says 255 at the end of there. They fixed it now to where, and again, I haven't tested this, but supposedly you can put as many gems as you want into the bag now. Because before we had this issue where I had like 5 or 6 of these things, because I could only put up to 255 credits for my gems into the bag. So now they have it fixed to this is an infinite gem bag. It still says 255, but according to the devs, it's an infinite gem bag pretty much now. So because of that change, right, the game doesn't understand that when it starts. And so if you have this in your inventory when you start the game, it will not load the game. The game gets confused and it either black screens, or that character's gone, or the game just straight shuts down and doesn't work. So you got to make sure to do that, because if you don't do that, it is not going to work for you, and you could potentially lose some of your stuff or your character, which is what happened to me, which is why I don't have my sorceress anymore, because when I upgraded to this, I thought I was smarter than that, and I obviously wasn't, and I lost it. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries at all. So yeah, just be careful with that. Again, you could, go the alternate route and try to do all that copy paste stuff, but bro, that's going to be a whole hassle. But if you want to do it, do it. And I'm not saying don't, but yeah, be careful, guys. Because I had like Zod runes, Burr runes, freaking Jaw runes, and all that stuff, and I can't even use them now because I put them on that character. Which is why I have to restart this. Actually, to be 100% with everybody here right now, that's actually why my Diablo 2 reimagined content slowed down so much. Other than the sickness. Obviously, I had COVID for like 2 weeks. But other than that, once I started playing this, I didn't have access to those runes anymore. And it really pissed me off, man. I was super, super irritated. So, I got to refarm all this so I can start doing rune words and all that crap again. Now, what's the good thing about it is any character I had that didn't have a gem bag on them, which was every single mule character that I had, could still be transferred over. So the reason I'm mentioning the gem bag is because if your character does not have a gem bag, you're fine. All of your saves are going to transfer over. You don't need to worry about that. But if a character does have a gem bag, good luck with that, because you really need to do it before you get there, I'm telling you. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, my mercenary's dead. No, not you. Welcome. There we go. I bugged out a weapon today and I almost quit. I don't blame you, man. What happened there exactly? Like, how did you bug it out? Did you like raise the level cap to a point where that was impossible to cheat or to obtain or something like that? I've seen that happen, where people will keep adding stats to a weapon where it becomes like a level 50, like 155 weapon. You can actually fix that though if that's what happened. I think if you add a Zod rune to it, it brings the level requirements down. Like you, because you can add stats to your weapons with runes. Like I've seen people break the game in a way because they're able to make these weapons, right, that have like affixes that look like giant essays and like freaking looks like a whole dissertation of some crap on there because it's such a long rune word, or not even a rune word, just so many affixes on it. Oh, that's mine. I keep forgetting I have an item on that gives me a chance to reanimate. Okay, Den of Evil.
So dark.
They also lowered the rune cap in or the rune table again for the Countess. There we go. So you can't get Zods at Countess anymore, and I was actually pretty sad about that. But they raised the count for the Countess in Nightmare. So in Nightmare, you can get higher runes now from the Countess than you normally could. But in Hell, excuse me, but in Hell, they dropped the table back down. Of course, unless it's like terrorized. I think if it's terrorized, then it's fine. Then you can still get whatever. Because, you know, that's the highest treasure class. So obviously, you can get pretty much anything there. There we go. Oh crap, I gotta read that. One sec. Do not die, mercenary. Set weapon, 3 jewels, jaw rune, nothing changed. But it won't go into weapon slot anymore. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, that sucks. Just beginning Hell with my source, and for now I'm forced to use Ice/Frost Spec due to high res. Cold source was the only way to go until I get my Infinity, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, you couldn't use Leet. Oh wait, no, because you don't have the Pierce on it. Is that what's going on? That makes sense. Did you make Snowdrop? The rune word Snowdrop? I know that helped me a lot when I was playing as a cold source for a while. I really like that one. But it's a rune word that I think I did a video on it, but I don't think it's actually. It's not actually on the website. But you don't want to be a cold source, so you probably wouldn't want to make that. So that makes sense. What are you going for? Like, are you going to be a lightning nova? Are you going for fire? What is it that you want to be playing as? Man, so I logged into Diablo 4 last night. Just like right before I went to bed. Just because I wanted to play it. I just felt like playing it for a little bit. And I tried to be, I want to be a cold source, and like pretty much all of the cold source classes in D4 have been nerfed into the ground. It right now with D4, it feels like if you're not playing as a Spiritborn, you might as well not play. Oh, what really got me though, the real reason that I'm like jumping really heavily back into D2 right now is I was playing Path of Exile 2, and I was playing as a cold source in Path of Exile 2. And I remember the first 2 days I was playing, everybody was like, oh, the cold source is trash. play as Lightning. That's the best skills for PoE2 Sorceress. And I was just determined to play as a Cold Source. And then Brax put out that video for his cast on freeze Cold Source. And dude, I made that and I was loving it. It was great. And then they nerfed that. They literally took cast on freeze out of PoE2, and ever since then I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. I hate it when I'm in the middle of building a character and a company nerfs that character into the ground while you're playing it. And that happened with me with the Evade Spiritborn in D4, and it happened again with PoE2. Now PoE2 is early access, to be fair, but I'm just tired of them doing that, man. At least with this, I don't have to worry about them nerfing Mosaic tomorrow. You know, like, it's not gonna happen. You guessed Lightning Source, although I'm hopefully trying out other specs. What is Snowdrop? I don't know how to make it. I'd have to pull it up for you, or you can look on my channel in the Runewords Reimagined section. It is a rune word for a staff. It is similar to Leaf, except it is made for the Cold Source instead of the Lightning, or I'm sorry, instead of the Fire Source. There's nothing wrong with lightning sources, though. I mean, I would go Nova if I were you. Nova is always a good choice. That's probably the best farming build in the game, in my opinion, except for maybe the Magic Fine Barb. I almost always do Nova Source when I'm trying to make a character to farm. But then again, I feel like the Nova Source is faster than the Barb, but you do get, like, you know, magic or find item and all that with the Barb, so you get 2 chances pretty much. Yes, I know. Yeah, they released it on a patch note, but I don't think they've updated it onto their website yet. That's the only reason why I'm telling you that about Snowdrop, because they actually released 2 on the patch that came before they announced that there was going to be no more patches. So the one that was on October 28th, I think, is when they released it, but it was only in the patch notes. Like, you would have had to have literally read all the patch notes to actually even know that they dropped 2 new rune words. That's one thing they need help on, and one thing I hope they improve upon. The wiki needs help, and their website definitely needs help and a lot more updates, because there's a lot of things on the website that need to get fixed, you know? Like the Night, I think it's Night rune word. It doesn't even, it literally says unimplemented function on the website. You made a Fiery Druid, sorry, not furry. Leap Barb, Javazon so far, all of them fun. Yeah. On 2.0 or just in the game in general? Yeah, I'm hoping I can get the runes I need for Mosaic and the Countess now. Because that's all I'm really trying to make, man. I just want to get Mosaic. And I really hope they never decide that they want to nerf Mosaic or fix Mosaic, because I honestly think that even with the new difficulty that they're trying to add, that if you're playing a Mosaic Assassin, it's not going to matter. I really believe that, and that's why I'm trying to play as a Mosaic Assassin. I just have a feeling that Mosaic is still so freaking powerful that it doesn't matter if they make it like negative 200 resistance, right? The Mosaic Assassin will still destroy it. I really think that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Haven't played 2.0 yet. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because they're working on a new build right now for the Barbarian. I want to say it's Berserker Barbarian, but I know that's not what it is, but it's kind of like that. It's it has like this move where like he slams his weapon down. I think it creates like an earthquake or something. But I see people in the supporter part of the Discord talking about it, and they're like in love with it. So if you are a Barbarian player, then just know that they are coming out with some new skills that they're working on right now for the Barb, to bring him up a little bit in power, which he sorely needs. He really needs that, especially now, considering they're going to be dropping resistances and all that. He's really going to need it. So be excited for that. I got a cough. 1 second. Okay, I'm good. It would be nice to use rumors along with jewels, just like in Median XL. Hell yes, I agree with you. Like slotting a jewel before making them a rune word for your item. Bro, I come on, oh my man, blah. I can't even talk. That's how much I agree with you. That's one of the reasons why I love Median XL so much. You know, you can get all kinds of jewels and put them in. You know what? I wish they would bring that, and I also wish they would bring in one rune words, like Median XL has two, like Rainbow. You know, the belt that you can make for, I think it's a Tau rune or an Eth or something like that. You can make it at like level 12, and it really helps your character out. There's so many rune words in Median XL I wish we could use in this version of the game. Now, obviously, you know, they shouldn't go out and just completely copy that, but yes, I completely agree with you, and I freaking love that feature in Median XL. But one thing I've been starting to notice, with at least with mods from Diablo 2 Resurrected, I think coding it is a lot harder than coding that kind of stuff for original Diablo 2. I think that's why there's not a lot of people making crazy mods like Median XL or Diablo 2 Resurrected. I don't know if they could even do that, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I should ask them that. I will do that for you guys and let you know what they say, and we'll come back to it. But I have a feeling if I ask them, that they're probably just gonna tell me that they can't do it because of some kind of coding issue, right? Let's just do that, actually, shall we? Let me get out of here for a second. First, I should go into town, just in case. We'll see if we can get a response. I don't know how fast it will be, but if I get a response, I will let you guys know. Thought I had my Discord pulled up. Come on. There we go. Yes, I watch locals and stuff like that. Also, I know a lot of you guys don't know what Dead House Sonata is, but if you know anything about it and you want to play the newest version of Dead House Sonata, if you purchase the Founder Pack, you can go to their website, and next week they're releasing the first age Steam keys for Dead House Sonata. You have to sign an NDA, and I can't even talk about it because I already signed an NDA. But if you know what Dead House Sonata is, it's basically a modern-day version of the Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. So yeah, if that's something you guys might be interested in, you can do that too. But let's see if we can get them to ask. What should I say? Like, hey, can you guys maybe make it so you can add jewels alongside runes to make rune words like median? Is that possible? Okay, we'll see what they say. It might take a while for them to get back to me, but yeah. You like wings on locale? Me too, bro. Dude, hey, that gives me an excuse to talk about this. I am so proud of Wings of Redemption right now. On the show tonight, it was him versus Boogie in a 1v1 on what's it called? Black Ops 6. And he won. But the reason I'm proud of him is because it wasn't Wings playing. There was an actual professional Black Ops player playing against him who was using Boogie's account. And Wings still beat this guy. Which means that when he says that he is in the top 1% on Call of Duty, that actually might be legitimate, man. Like, that blew my mind, bro. Especially for him, because everybody knows him for like the whole look here, look, listen stuff, right? And most of those memes come from a time when he lost on Black Ops and everybody are on Call of Duty. And everybody thought, oh man, Wings' ego is gonna go through the roof. Hell yeah, it is, bro. Hell yeah, it is. But he kind of deserves it, man. I mean, this was a 21-year-old Call of Duty player that people said was godlike. He's actually a YouTuber and stuff, and Wings beat him. Now the guy's claiming, all right, so I gotta back up a little bit for this to even make sense. So the first round, it was very close. Wings ended up winning by 1 point. The next round, Boogie, air quotes Boogie, but it was actually the professional Call of Duty player using his account, had he was 9 points up and you needed 10 to win. And then Wings came back from 0 and ended up winning the match. Afterwards, the guy came on and he said, oh, well, I couldn't, he was like, I'm a 21-year-old, really good-looking dude who can get any girl in the world, and I didn't want to beat this 400-pound man because I'd feel sorry for him, is what he claimed. But let's say that's true. I honestly think he's lying. He was just embarrassed that he lost to Wings. But let's just say that was actually true. Wings still beat him fair and square in the first round when the guy was actually trying. So either way you look at it, Wings just beat somebody who was like top in the world, right? A professional freaking Call of Duty player. So like, he's still the champ, bro. Like, that's still huge for Wings, man. Like, I am super happy for him. Let's see if we got Discord, anything. Set in Discord for that. Someone's typing. If this is who it is, I think he's one of the devs, actually. So let's find out. But yeah, man, good for him, man. Good for Wings. But yeah, man, dude, this Discord is fucking nuts, bro. The lolcow Discord. See, yeah. Oh, Ruby's back, I guess, man. That girl is nuts. He's still a fool. Oh, I agree. But to be fair to the guy, like, man, how many times have people made fun of that dude? Like, how many jokes have come, at his expense, and he's taken it with stride, And I gotta respect a guy that can get shit on for years, right? And still hold his head up and come back high. And now he's winning, dude. It's crazy. This whole lolcow podcast thing's getting big, and it, like, even the trolls are going on there. Oh wait, he might have stopped. I think he's thinking about how he wants to word it. But yeah, man. Even the trolls are like donating now, and I'm like, bro, do you trolls not realize that every time that you donate, you're giving money to Wings of Redemption? And every time that, even if you're making fun of him, if you're donating money to say this in the stream, that's still a Wings W, bro. You know, it's like, dude, that's still a Wings W, man. Come on. Like, if you really don't like Wings, what you should do is just never watch the podcast and never donate anything. Yeah, Remodded did that actually. Diablo 2 Remodded has added sockets to gloves and belts and things like that. And also the jewelry. Yeah. Yeah, so Remodded has done that. So I know that's possible, but that's not what we were talking about. What we're talking about is in Median XL, when you have like 3 sockets, right? You could put 2 jewels and then make a rune word that is only 1 rune. Like, all you need to make the rune word is 1 rune. So it was very powerful because instead of like just having the rune word, you could put 2 really powerful jewels in there and then the rune, and you would get not only the rune word stats there, but you would also get the stats from the jewels on top of it. So you could create some like godlike overpowered items. Like one that I used to like to use was one for well, here's a good example, right? So you would take this, and this is a 2 right here, right? You have the 2 sockets. You could put this in there and get +5 to life. And then let's just say that I don't know, what would you be trying to make here? Maybe it would be easier if I can use one. All right, let's say you're gonna make stealth, right? But let's say instead of this is obviously not stealth, right? This is enigma. But let's say you had 3 sockets, and you had 3 sockets in this one to make stealth. You could put a jewel in there and then put a talent in F, and not only would you get the +5 to life from this jewel, but you would also get the stats for stealth, which is why people want that. Yeah. Nope, no response yet. Sorry, guys. I don't need that. I don't think I have this one. Sweet. I will take that. Nah, I don't want that. Fort energy. I guess I'll hold on to those for now, for the moment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it can be. It can be very OP, and it's something I really like in Median XL actually. Nothing yet. Man, he's thinking pretty deep about this, huh, guys? I feel like he's about to send me like a little paragraph of why it can't be done. That's my guess right now. Which is fair. And that just kind of goes back to the point I was talking about a little while ago. At least we can talk to these guys, man. You know? How many times, like, have you tried to actually ask somebody about something like this and they either A, just completely, like, don't even read it, or B, you literally have to be like a giant YouTuber with like 1,000 views, or no, like 1 million subscribers or something, right? Just to get them to even talk to you. Like, unless your name is like Rax or freaking Asmongold, you're probably not going to get a response. For which one? For locale or for the supporter Discord? For D2R. because D2RR Discord is free. The only thing you would have to pay for is if you want to play this version of the game early, then you have to be an elite supporter. I think it's like $10 a month or something like that. And then you gain access to the support. Well, here, I'll show you real quick. So, everything here is free except for the ones with the little icons next to it, right? Where it has like the little unique icon from D4. So to gain the supporter and preview build ones, you just have to spend like $10. And then if you do that, then up here I can show you. Well, yeah, see, like I was talking to them just yesterday, bro, and like they actually responded. Here we go. Looking up. It was in here. It's loading. But anyways, they drop it in here, and then you can download the preview builds. I can put a link to this, I believe, even in my stream, actually. Let me try to do that for you guys. I think I can do that. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, invite people. Copy. Okay. Let's see if that'll work. I'll have to sign in to chat. Oh, you know what? I'll do it on my phone then. Because I got my phone out too, so... One sec, guys. And then if you want to join their Discord, you can totally just jump in. And even if you want to play the 2.0 right now, you can play it. I mean, you know, like I said, you got to pay a little to play it, but yeah, feel free. Yeah, I like D2R Reimagined. There it is. That should be it right there. You can click on that link right there, and then you can go ahead and join the Discord, guys. If anybody here wants it. While possible, this is the response. While possible, not going to be introduced. Balancing is already in a dire need of a complete pass on uniques, sets, and rune words. Okay, so there you go, guys. There is the answer. Okay, no worries. And thank you for your time. I'm all time, bro? Question mark? Oh. There you go. And then also, too, if you guys jump in there, then you guys can actually ask him as many questions as you want. So I would definitely say you guys should go ahead and do that. And anybody watching this in the future, I will try to put it in the link in the description. I'll put a link in the description is what I'm trying to say. So you can join in there too. I think it only lasts for like a week or something like that. So if you're watching further in the future than that, I don't know why you would be, but if you are for some reason and you can't get in there, then either A, you can get in there. Actually, there is a link to it on the page for Nexus Mods too. So you can, at any point, you can go to their Nexus Mods page, and there should be a link to join their Discord there. But yeah, so it appears that they're worried about balancing issues right now, which is why they don't want to introduce something like that, at least not at this point. Which, I mean, the thing about that is I feel like they have kind of a bad rap when it comes to that. Dude, they've added like 2,000 unique items and new rune words to this game. There is no way in hell that you are ever going to be able to balance that many different uniques for the game, dude. Good luck with that. I mean, okay, maybe they can do it at some point, but we're talking years. That's gonna take them years if they really want to actually do that. I'm glad I'm not doing it. I'll just put it like that. I'm glad it's not me, because that would take forever. Especially because I think I forgot to mention. So if you become, I think it's an ultimate supporter. I could be mistaken, but I think that's what it is. But with that one, you have to go to their Patreon. But if you do that, then they will actually add 5 items into the game for you. For example, now they can't be overpowered. They've said that. They have to at least somewhat make sense. But you can give them a set of affixes and they will make 5 different items specifically for you. You, like, not pointing at you. You, right there. They'll make you 5 items if you go and support them. Give me that dex. My druid is plowing through players 8 already. I don't know how much stronger they should go. See, like, there's the thing though, man. Are you talking about this current build, or are you talking about the 2.0 build? I'm curious to ask you that question with your druid. Because if you're playing the new build, number one, I'm not surprised. If you're playing the old build, I think you'll be fine. I really do. I'm pretty sure you're still going to be plowing through things. They would have to make it pretty freaking hard for them to be able to make it a very difficult game for you. Because unfortunately for them, they're trying to make a game that is already hard. Let's be real here. I think we all forget just how hard Diablo 2 actually is. You know, I tried to have my girlfriend play Diablo 2 one point, and she wanted to give up after beating the game one time. You know, we beat the game, and she was all excited, and I was happy for her. But then I was like, yeah, so now we can go on the Nightmare. And she was kind of like, what? I'm like, yeah, that was... You haven't tried 2.0 yet. Okay, my bad. You already said that earlier, too, so I apologize. You know, but I mean, it's already... See, bro, like... We aren't normal players. Even... No matter how hard they make it, we're going to find a way to bend the game and break the rules and make it easier. It's just going to happen. You know, like... And I feel like that's kind of why I don't really want them to do that necessarily. I'm kind of leaning more towards don't even bother. Because we'll just find a way... To be able to continue playing the game anyways. Remodded is a lot harder than reimagined, and people are still destroying remodded. You know? So we're not normal players, guys. I don't really think they can really make it hard to the point where it was like we played the game for the first time. Because we're not playing the game for the first time, you know? A lot of us want to like relive that nostalgic feeling, right? Of playing the game for the first time, remembering how hard it was for the first time. Go play Path of Exile 2 then. Like, I hate to sound cold, but if that's what you really want, if you really want to play a game for the first time and get destroyed and it be hard, then you have to go play a different game. Period. There's no way around that. Like, are you going to tell me that you can make Mortal Kombat 2 a hard game for those people out there like Ketchup and Mustard who know every little single detail about Mortal Kombat 2? I'm pretty sure Ketchup and Mustard will still destroy Mortal Kombat 2 even if you found a way to raise the difficulty. Because they're Ketchup and Mustard, you know? Like, somebody made a mod for World of Warcraft. Pretty sure Asmongold's still going to destroy it. No matter what. House 2.0 Eastern Sun is genuinely very difficult unless you find some cheese build. Yeah. What was that? Oh, I got a notification. 1 second, guys. Okay, I got a text from my sister. Anyways, where was I? Just found a Cham rune from a council member in Act 3. Okay, well, there you go. Nice. Like, I mean, in original Diablo 2, right? Like, you'd be jumping up and down. See, that's the thing, though. Like, it's a lot easier to find them now. I'm not nearly as excited as I would be as when I found them in the past, right? Because we're playing on this version of the game. I mean, it's still cool, and I'd still be happy about it for sure. I'm not trying to like rain on your parade, so I apologize if that's how it feels. But you know, you kind of just get desensitized to it over time, right? What kind of cheese builds are there for that? What's Eastern Sun? I don't know what that is. Is that a different game that I don't know about at all? Is that a mod for Diablo? I'm interested.
I am overburdened.
Like, does anybody know what Eastern Sun is? Yeah, people are going nuts. Eastern Sun is a D2 mod. Yeah, I've never heard about this either. Yeah, I'm curious. Can you like tell us more about the mod? I don't know. That's his name. I don't know. I'm usually pretty on top of mods, so I'm a little bit taken aback right now. Is it a Diablo 2 Resurrected mod, or is it a OG Diablo mod? It's a very interesting mod, adding a bunch of more items and rune words as well as removing a few old rune words. Oh god, did they take out Mosaic? Something tells me they took out Mosaic. There's two different versions of the mod depending on if you play Resurrected or Original. Yes, it did. No, bro, no. Why would you take out Mosaic, man? Nah, to be fair, that's probably what they should have done. Mosaic is, in my opinion, the most broken rune word that they've ever released. So it actually makes perfect sense to me. Because when you said that, when you said your original comment, I was thinking to myself, yeah, I could find a cheese build. It's called Mosaic, right? Like, that's what I was thinking. So it makes sense that they would have to take Mosaic out of the game to be able to do that. I don't know. Like, anybody in the chat, were any of you there? Did any of you see the Mr. Llama video where he was like trying to figure out what the strongest character in the game was? And he did Mosaic Assassin, and it made it up to like players 1000 or something before it started the struggle. Like, after I saw that, I was convinced. I was like, oh, guess I'm an assassin player now. They did, yes. All right. They did a lot of weird changes, but I kind of like them. Like, Fire Source has the Fissure spell from Druid. Oh, that's cool. That kind of makes sense. I could see why a Fire Source would have that spell. I'm gonna need to look into that. It sounds interesting. And you can play it on either D2R or OG D2. That's nice. Now, are like the sprites, because I'm assuming they had to add some kind of sprites into the game. Are they all like 2D? You know what I mean? Instead of being yeah, Mosaic is just straight up effing ridiculous. Sorry, I'm jumping back and forth, but yeah, are the sprites 2D, or do they have 3D versions of them? also for Diablo 2 Reimagined, or do you just see the 2D sprites? I kind of have a feeling you'd probably just get the 2D sprites. Yeah, dude, Mosaic is freaking crazy, and just a little while ago I was talking about that I think that these new difficulties that they're adding to the game, like everything that they're doing to make the game harder, is not going to matter when it comes to Mosaic. I have a feeling that I'm going to find Mosaic, and I'm going to get to hell, and I'm still going to destroy everything. Please do. I'd love to have you covering it. There's a lot of hard things or grasped at first glance. Dude, yeah, I really want to check that out. That does sound very interesting. I will definitely look that up after the stream tonight. Eastern Sun. I need to remember that one. I'm going to put it in my phone in a minute. That sounds really cool.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Dude, Ramatted actually had a crazy amount of new rune words that were added. And I kind of wish there was a way to make a mod that was kind of like a marriage between Ramatted and Reimagined. Like, I think that'd be really cool. Because some of the rune words in Ramatted I wish I had for Reimagined. I'm just doing some farming in here really quick. I might as well. What level am I now? I don't even remember. I gotta check. It's done by the same developer that was doing Remodded. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if you could get it on the Remodded launcher. I wouldn't be too surprised, because a lot of their mods you can get on the launcher for Remodded. Wasn't Remodded made by like one dude? It still blows my mind to this day that a small little team, right, can make something that's more fun than a team at a AAA studio that has hundreds of millions of dollars backing them and the supposed best and brightest in the industry. I think it's Eastern Sun and Ramada are on the same launcher. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Bonesy. Oh, okay. Well, I should be able to check that out then. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, if you're using D2R Launch Mod Manager. Yeah. Then you can download Eastern Sun and the other mods. Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that and see what that's all about. It sounds interesting. Let's see what this is real quick. No. I'm not going to go into my feelings on putting a staff or a... What was it? A Brandis stock on a barb again. I already did that in a video and I lost my mind. Oh, this looks nice. Prime of the Bard. Increase attack speed, increase stack size, replenishes quantity, Warcry, battle orders, and shard. This is nice right here. That is pretty good, actually. I mean, I wouldn't use it on a barbarian, I don't think, but you could add those spells to a Javazon or something, which would be pretty cool. And only at level 37, yeah, that's badass. I like that. I could totally see myself using this as a Javazon early game. So it was worth coming down here, I guess. Man, you gotta love burst of speed. You know what? Now that I think about it, man, it's like I never did that thing where you could like ask them to make you an item. If I was to ever make an item in this game, I would have an item where it gives you like level 5 burst of speed or something like that. I don't really even care about the other affixes. Just give me burst of speed on other characters, like burst of speed on a Novasaurus or something like that. Now, I know I won't really care. Actually, not a Novasaurus, because you can just teleport, but maybe not even a Sorceress, but like maybe a Barbarian. burst to speed on a barb. That'd be helpful, right? I just think that'd be a good item, like something that you can put burst to speed on, even for a paladin or something like that, would be really cool. Eastern Sun, I have a weapon that has 5% chance to cast burst to speed level 18. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go zoom. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah. If using, I think that thing is pretty good for all classes as a swap. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good for a swap. You're right. You that javelin. But yeah, man, burst of speed, dude. Oh, I would love to have access to that. You know what? That's what I'd have to name the item. Just go zoom would be the name of the item. Quickness equal. Wait. Can't link here, but shadow trick and reimagined. Quickness equals burst of speed on main side. Oh, okay. Or race druid is faster than assassin. Really? Is it really? Oh, that reminds me. So I have a hypothesis about something I did on my last stream. So on the last stream, we figured out that right now, I thought it was something wrong with the mod, okay? Apparently, running and walking are the same speed. And I don't know why. And I think I may have figured out why. So when you run, right, the animation, you think that you're going faster when you have that sprint turned on, right? Because it looks like I'm going faster. But on the last stream, we figured out, because we actually timed this, that even though I'm walking right here, I'm still going the same speed than when I'm sprinting. Because like we did a distance run and it took 4.1 seconds both times, whether I was walking or I was running. I don't know any of the breakpoints for this or anything, but I'm wondering if what's really going on here is you can only move so fast, and then once you get to like the top, whatever the cap is of how fast you can move in the game, then it won't matter if you're using run animation or not, that you'll just constantly be going the same speed, even if you get more movement speed. So I'm curious to know what the cap is for that. That's something I need to look into. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, no way. Are you shitting me? No way. You gotta be shitting me. You've gotta be shitting me. Bro, that is freaking awesome. No freaking way, dude. I think this guy's trolling me right now. We're gonna end the stream, guys. Have a good night. Bro, that is effing hilarious, dude. If that is true, that is effing hilarious. But I don't know the exact number. Okay, see, that would make perfect sense, man. Wait, so you were there when I was doing that last night or the other day. I do know that they haven't changed it from vanilla. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you told me that. Didn't you tell me that, bro? Yeah. Bro, that's hilarious. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe that's what was going on there, bro. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. You did. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember, bro. Dude, that's hilarious. That is so funny. I'm so happy that I was like, yeah, guys, hey, you know, join this Discord, bro. It's awesome, man. Give them some money. Play the game. I'm so happy I was doing that. Thank God I wasn't over here like being a schmuck, right? And being like, bro, this game sucks, man. No one ever says nothing, bro. You know? Thank God, man. Hey, man. But if nothing else, at least you know that people actually do really enjoy your game, dude. You know? Like, they're not bullshitting you. Man. I don't need to talk then, bro. Everyone can just ask you, and I can just play the game while you answer the question. Woo, that's great. But yeah, so anyways, back to what I was talking about. I legitimately think that's what's going on with that, because that's the only thing that really makes sense. Okay. Well, you're badass, bro. I'll tell you that. I played it for like 6 hours yesterday. The 2.0 or just the game in general? Here we go. No, that's the wrong way. Not Stonyfield. Oh man, I'm a dumbass because you've said that like 3 times. My bad, bro. My bad. Well, hey, you know what? I guarantee, give me 30 minutes and I will say that same thing. Watch, I will say the exact same thing. What'd be great is if he downloads it, right? And the next time I ask him, he's like, yeah, I'm playing right now. Duh. And then I'm just stupid again. Good times. So looking into it, 120% is a hard diminishing returns point for movement speed, and it will make Run Rock feel the same. See, I figured there had to be something going on with that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. It really does. Like, because I knew there had to be something going on with that. Let me look at my advanced stats. Let's see what my movement speed is at. Because it really felt like it's exactly the same, man. Let's go. Nope, that's not it. Character screen. Nope, wrong one. It's in here, right? Where is it? Faster run walk is only 67. Really? That doesn't really make much sense. Because I'm using burst of speed. And my burst of speed is run walk of 61. 61%. I have 61% with burst of speed when I'm using that. On this pair of boots alone, I get 30. So that's 91% faster run walk. This has 20 faster run walk. So now I'm at 110. 111 faster run walk. Do I have it on anything else? And I have another 10 here. Yeah, so I have 121% faster run walk. That's the limit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can cube my first Zod rune with 2 Cham runes. But what should I use it on for as a source? Are you a lightning source? Because I would say make... what is the name of it? If you're not going to make Obsession... What was the name of that one, man? It's a Diablo... Help me out here. It's a Diablo 2 reimagined rune word. And it's specifically made for lightning sources. It gives you, like... It gives you this paladin skill that, like, lowers resistances. God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. No, it's like Daylight or something, I think it is. I have to look into it again. Okay, burst of speed doesn't update advanced stats. Yeah, so it makes perfect sense. Yeah, so I'm at 121. Yeah, I think it's Daylight. We can check it out, actually. I think I might be able to pull that up. Even on my channel, because I made a video for that too. Let's go to YouTube. I'm not gonna play the whole video or anything, but this is my cat, by the way, up here, playing Diablo 4. That's what that picture is now. View your channel. I'm just trying to find the name. That's all. I'm not trying to self-promote. I'm just trying to find the name. What is going on, everybody?
No, shut up, Brandon. No one cares what you have to say right now. Where is it? Yeah, it's daylight. It's daylight, and it is,
What's going on,
that's for a lightning source. All you need for this one, though, is a Jaw and and a Foul rune. So if you're going to use your Zod and you're like 100% set on using your Zod rune to make something for a sorceress, then I would say go Obsession. I would say make Obsession. Because, I mean, it's pretty powerful and it's really going to, but that is a vanilla rune word. So if you don't want to make a vanilla rune word, then maybe you could try Daylight, but you wouldn't need a Zod for that. Go to the website, type in Cham, and look through them. Yeah, I mean, you could do that too. Here, yeah, we can do that actually if you want to do that real quick. Here, let's just do it. Are you looking for something with Cham, right? No rune words. Can't make any rune words with Cham, guys. All right, end of the story. Y'all have a good night, man. That's it. Nothing with Cham. No, I'm playing. There's got to be something you can use a Cham on. Like, that don't make no sense. I don't know why. Wrong spot. Oh, okay. Wrong spot, huh? Oh, that's for the name of the word. Okay. Oh, yeah. Runes. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No, you're right. You guys are right. You guys are 100% correct. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got Armageddon, Broken Promise, Doom, Elation, Hand of Justice, Last Wish. I don't think you want to make Last Wish for a lightning source. Maybe. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I would still just say I'd make Obsession if I were you. Again, that's if you're a lightning source. What kind of source are you? I think he's a Blizzard source. I don't think there are any like good high rune words for a Blizzard source, is there? Now that I think about it. Haven of Light. Frostless Ice Spec for now. Okay. Best Fire Slash Light. Oh, hey, we're at the Countess. I want to test out the Countess drop rate for Nightmare, actually. Isn't it supposed to be a little bit higher now? Or did I read that wrong?
Oh, I want to remember this place.
Actually, I think I'm going to wait till I'm like... What do I need to be? Like level 47 to use my Enigma so I can get that teleport going? Yeah, I think it's like 47. I think I should wait until I get teleport going before I do that. Up to instant Nightmare. Okay. Nerfed. 65. Ouch. What? Well, that sucks. I mean, I know they nerfed it, but I thought like treasure class was going up a little bit in Nightmare to compensate for that. Because, like, weren't they saying, or it might have, hell, man, it might have even been you I was reading that actually said this, but wasn't somebody saying that, East Ring, sorry, I was looking at that. Enigma requires, oh. Okay, never mind. I was confused. I thought you were talking about treasure class. Don't die, mercenary. I'm busy. Enigma is 65 now. It's always been 65, right? Holy crap, I died. Well, that sucks. But I deserve it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, I gotta get gold out of here. One sec. At least it wasn't like one of those deaths in like D4 where the thing just explodes and then you just die. Hello? There we go. I don't know why it wasn't working for a second there.
Hello.
Rip. Plus 20, yeah. Okay. That makes sense, thank you. Let's put you away. Yeah, this is a good one though. I actually like this a lot, by the way. Peace ring. I'm pretty sure I don't have this, which is why I'm gonna keep that. Oh yeah, I do. That's Nature's Grove. Never mind. I have plenty of those. Count as runes. Normal up to soul. Don't know for sure. Up to Ist. Up to Zod. I hope you can still get Zod. Wasn't part of that change. Okay. Okay, fair enough. So we're probably not gonna be able to get Zod and Countess then anymore. I'll be real. That's where I was going for all my Zod runes. I got so many freaking Zod runes from the Countess, man. It made it so much easier. Eeks. Eeks. I didn't put out a portal. I'm just gonna reset. I don't care about that gold or that experience I just lost. It's gonna be way easier to just reset than to have to go back in there and try to get that. There we go. Way faster. Okay. Let's go with those. Crap, dude. I don't even think I got the freaking waypoint for there either. I think I'm gonna have to go through the underground passage again. Let's double check that. I'm pretty sure I do. Yep. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's what you get when you don't pay attention, guys. Exactly what you get. Thank God I wasn't playing a hardcore character. I would have just flipped my shit if that just happened. And I was playing a hardcore character. Dude, how are those people playing Path of Exile 2 that are playing as like hardcore characters, man. Like, dude, they must be losing their minds. And the only thing that's cool about it is the simple fact that at least now, like in Path of Exile 2, at least when you die as a hardcore character, you can just switch over to softcore if you really want to. Now, obviously, most of them don't do that because they feel like they're losers if they're in a softcore town. But, I mean, oh my god, dude, I would be so mad if I was in like the second act or something, maybe even third act PoE. Hell, I saw there was one stream I was watching where it was a hardcore character that died at the boss before you even get into the first town, and he flipped his shit. It was hilarious. Yeah, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, for real. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. You know? I feel like if I was to ever play hardcore, number one, I could not be doing anything else whatsoever. And I would probably be going really, really slow. You know? Like, I would hit, like, one monster and then, like, run all the way back here and wait to kite, like, two of them and then kill the two and then go get another one and then run all the way back here again. You know, like, that's probably how I would have to play if I was on hardcore. My druid is 9-9 hardcore on D2R reimagined. Wow, bro. That's crazy. Like, that is a real achievement right there. I'm not gonna lie. See, that's why Blizzard should have achievements right there. Like, you deserve recognition for that if you can make it to level 99 on a hardcore character. Right? Because think about that. Like, that means you never died one time. Like, what level were you when you fought Bale? That's what I'm interested in knowing. Like, did you wait till you were level 99 to go fight Bale, or like did you fight him lower than that? I do waypoint to waypoint and check Discord to answer questions or look up items and look up mechanics to find out why something worked the way it did. Everything melts, and I did it in like a day. Really? Not hardcore friendly. I don't know. You are a god amongst men, Ark. If you can do that. Good job. I will give you your props on that. 3 days, okay. 3 days. That seems a little more reasonable, but that's still better than what I could probably do. I'll be real. Yeah, man. Well, yeah. No, I know that. I know that. Like, that's what I was doing when I was on normal. At first, when I was, first started this, put on player 7, get all kinds of experience. Yeah, you can get up to like level 40 easily in normal if you really wanted to. If you're playing on level or player 7 experience. I mean, obviously you could get above that, but you know what though? Now that you say that, that actually makes sense. I think I'm kind of understanding now. The tactics of a hardcore player, right? Like that makes sense to me. Like, just stay in Nightmare as long as you can on player 7 and get as much, like, get as high of a level as you can so that when you go into Nightmare, you out-level the monsters anyways, so they're not going to do too much damage. So, obviously, you still need to pay attention, but as long as you're not just, like, doing this, reading the chat while these things are hitting you, then you probably would be fine. That makes sense. I give you that. Yeah, that makes sense. Got you. I could see how that could work. But I mean, like, the end game is still pretty hard, though. I feel like I would want to be, like, level 96, 97, 98 before I even attempted the end game. Even with doing all that. because that's one thing you really notice, right? When you're playing on hell difficulty. Like if you go like I mean I'll do it with the softcore character because I don't care if I die. I'm talking about being a hardcore character. If I was only like a level 88, I don't even know even then if I'd really want to go to the end game yet because they out level you so much that you don't really do too much damage. But then again, you have access to so many abilities by then. Maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's honestly not too bad once you overcome the density and increases. 1.2, 1.1 hell is nerfed hard compared to vanilla because of all the ores are removed. And yes, elements are removed. Yes, 2.0 does introduce thunders. Oh, thank God. Wait, so we are getting Thunder Charms back? But yeah, all those modifiers are also being reintroduced. Okay. I mean, it'd be nice to get the Thunder Charms back because I feel like every time I've ever asked that to anybody, like, man, at this point, it might have been you. I don't know, but I don't think it was. I think it was other people, but they always tell me, oh, just get more skillers. And I'm just like, bro, like, not all of us want to farm for the next, 15 days straight, all day, every day, looking for skillers, man. Like, that's why I like the Sunders. You pulled it tonight? Nice. Thank God. Praise the Lord, man. That's great. I'm just saying, because, like, I mean, I understand that you don't necessarily need them, but I guarantee a lot of people are going to play and be like, dude, there's no Sunders. It's too hard. We all know for a fact there's going to be that person that does that. Come on. Hell, I'm that person. I'm that person. I want the Thunder Charms back, man. So yeah, that's great. I'm just gonna shut up and enjoy Thunder Charms then. Because yeah. That makes sense. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. You're right. Is it still the patch 2.4? Because if I remember correctly, like that's like one of the primary reasons why some of the stuff can't be done. So we had to create them based on D2R vanilla files in order to not completely break the mod. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I could totally see why you wouldn't want to add Thunder Charms to the game then too. Like before that, right? That makes perfect sense to me. Alright, cool. I finally got the Darkwood portal. Oh, it does. I did not know that. Wings is top 1% of D2 players. Dude, Wings is so good at Diablo 2 that he doesn't even have to play Diablo 2 to be in the top 1% of Diablo 2. So I want you to just think about that for a second, man. Wings doesn't even play Diablo 2, and he's better than all of us. Like he's literally a god amongst men when you look at it that way, right? Like it's crazy, dude. He'd probably beat Mr. Llama in PvP in OG Diablo 2. Hands down. Bro, that sucks. Really? That's got to be a lot of work. So you guys have to like basically look into because if we modified it, then vanilla won't load. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the only downside about Wings, right? He needs to get out of the chair, man. Bro, you're like opening my mind right now. That's insane. Yeah, that makes a hell of a lot of sense, man. Dude, I don't envy you, man. Like I don't know how you do it. That's a lot of work to do. Like you have to stay up to date with all of that.
Oh, I need to put these back in my belt. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm going to just re-roll these. For the minimum damage, I will actually take that. That's actually cool. We have to manually update any changes D2R patches introduced in order to be compatible with current patch. Jesus Christ, bro. That's nuts. So, if you don't know the answer to this, that's fine. But so, if that's true, then is it only like the data breach thing is the reason, like, why you guys won't do multiplayer? Because I thought it was because, like, one of the other reasons that you didn't want to do multiplayer was, I think it was Colin that said that the other night, where you guys didn't want to do the multiplayer because you would have to, like, starting, because the game's based on 2.4, and if you did add multiplayer, then you would have to update it to the newest patch, and then if you did that, you would have to, like, re-enter all of the new sprites and things like that, and all the new uniques and stuff, and rune words would have to be updated for the most current patch. The WASD key movement change, I was wondering, or I was working on, but they removed them because of their own bugs. How often do they update D2R though? Well, they don't update it very much now, but it does get updated. You know, like, whenever there's a new season, I'm sure they'd have to update it. This WASD update, it sounds like they had to do some work with that for D2RR, because they tried to add in WASD for Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's so clearly, obviously, because they want people that play PoE 2 to still be able to come back to Diablo 2 and play and have, like, a control scheme, or a control scheme that they like. You know what I mean? Blizzard does not support it natively. If we try to support it, we would have... Yeah. So, okay, yeah. So that is one of those hard-coded things we were talking about earlier. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They removed it on their end. That makes sense. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. The people that made the multiplayer mod, hardcore, and... Yeah. Yeah, which probably took them a lot of work to actually be able to create that. Like, they would basically have to have their own servers and things like that. And Blizzard could shut them down at any point, couldn't they, if they really wanted to? Yeah, it's against the terms of service. Yeah, so yeah, they could just easily be like, you know what? We were playing nice with you guys, but F you, and it's down. You can't do it. That makes sense. I think it's a smart move then to just keep the multiplayer out. It is also not open source, so we can't see the information being sent. Ooh. Yeah, that's a big... Oh, okay. Yeah. So you don't even know what they're getting. So, yeah, literally at any point they could be watching that. Man, that sucks. That's one thing I kind of don't like about Blizzard. I don't understand where they're like... I mean, I get it. You know, they're trying to, like, have it be safe for their customers and all that. But, I mean, look at Valve, bro. Like, the workshop and all that. People love Valve because they let them do that. They can literally just scrap your passwords, and yeah, they can just scrape those and then eventually steal your logins for various things. Right. So they can hack into your computers and all that. No, I totally get that part. I totally understand that. You know, but I mean, you know, that's a risk
when you just have like easy anti-cheat installed on your PC, right? Because isn't easy anti-cheat like a kernel level program? Or, like even that on like Apex Legends, people could actually hack that. I know people that even refuse to play Apex Legends simply because of the fact that they're afraid that easy anti-cheat is going to give people access to their computers. And like there was the whole data breach thing that happened during the finals, where some hackers hacked into Apex Legends and actually hacked into some of the players on the stream at the moment and took over their computers and made it look like they were all cheating. And like now they won't even go and play Apex because of that. Yeah, easy anti-cheat. Yep. It is regulated. Yeah. But I mean, they still could get on that though, couldn't they? But yeah, no, all I was going to say is like, man, I guess I'm just going to stop talking. I don't have enough computer knowledge, right, to actually make a good argument for either one of those topics. I really don't. Like, because I can see why you wouldn't want to do it. I feel like I'm kind of in this weird middle ground. I understand why a programmer wouldn't want to give people this stuff that could give hackers access to their computers. But I also do understand why I'll call myself the layman. Okay, I'm using myself here as a reference point, right? As say I'm just a player, I'm the layman player who doesn't understand all that. And I understand why people like me would want to be able to play the multiplayer anyways, but we don't understand all the stuff that you're talking about, and we don't get like how much at risk our computer would be if you guys were to do that. We just want the thing, right? The shiny thing. We just want it. And we're not getting it, and that's why I think a lot of people would feel like that. TLDR, Reimagined doesn't hardcore or injection code. We won't support a hard code / injection code that isn't open source so that we can see that makes sense. Yeah, and I understand why you would do that. I mean, me personally, like, I don't even really care about the multiplayer thing. The other day when I was asking about that, it's because I had like people in the comment section of some of my videos being like, hey, I want to know, why aren't we getting multiplayer and and why aren't they working on that? And I just wanted to ask the question to, make those people happy, because people would ask me that. But personally, as you can tell, I always play offline. Even if you guys added multiplayer, I would still be playing single player offline because I don't even want multiplayer in this game, So I don't really care. But I do know, like, there are those people out there that do care. Are you the PC Master Race guy? Bro, I know. If it is you, you know what I'm talking about. I don't play multiplayer, especially on HC. Yeah, no. Can do what it wants to your PC information. Use Google or password manager that's visible to it. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I get that part. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't know how to do those things. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Like, if I was a hacker, I wouldn't know how to use. I'm just going to use this as an example. It's obviously, not a great or a perfect example, but let's say I'm a hacker. I don't know how to use easy anti-cheat to get into your computer. I don't know how to use Blizzard's servers, right, to get into your computer. But I do know there's people out there that know how to do it. You know what I mean? And I also know that at one point didn't that happen to Blizzard? Like, this literally happened, which is kind of the reason why all of this stuff has kind of gone out the window. Is because someone succeeded in doing that, which basically proved to Blizzard that whatever it is, whatever protection that they had, just simply wasn't working. Oh, there's the tree. See, look, I'm not paying attention again because I'm like really curious about all this stuff. My bad, guys.
Tree escaped corruption.
Let's level up real quick since I'm about to level up anyways. Yes, Blizzard was hacked during the D2R showcase, and that made them shut down the entire mod multiplayer branch. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was something that happened with that. So, okay. That definitely makes perfect sense. Gotcha. Bro, I can't believe that even happened. Some people are just way, way, way too upset about this Diablo 4 and 3 and Immortal stuff, man. Because it happened during a showcase, you're saying, man. Like, I feel like that had to have been, like, intentional. See, this is what happens when you get disgruntled gamers that are just sick and tired of companies doing stuff to them, you know? Like that, because that's what happened with the Apex people. That's why those hackers did it during during the ALGS, you know? Was because they wanted to show EA that their easy anti-cheat sucked and that there was this many cheaters and that anybody could just go on there and cheat like that. Someone they invited and trusted to test D2R tried to steal the game's entire source code from them. That's messed up. But see, again, okay. All right. So I'm gonna seem like a jerk when I say this, but I'm just gonna say it. I understand why the guy did it. I'm not saying it was the right thing to do. You know, obviously they trusted this guy, so I would be pretty upset too, like if I was Blizzard. But they have a history of not releasing that kind of stuff out to the public. And we are kind of spoiled when it comes to gaming nowadays, especially PC players, right? Because Valve, man, like they release pretty much everything. And you can make almost anything you want with Valve software, right? Like the Unity engine, you know? Look at Gary's mod, right? Like all of that stuff is open sourced. And so I kind of understand why the guy tried to do it. Now, I could be completely wrong here, and that's totally fair. Maybe he was trying to sell it. I don't know, you know, but to me, that sounds more like a gamer that wanted to be able to give that to the public so that the public could actually make these badass mods and stuff that they've always wanted to make, but they couldn't because they didn't have the source code. You know what I mean? So I'm not blaming the company or anything, but I kind of understand why he would try to do that. If that's why he did it, then I kind of get it, right? I kind of do get it because there's been a lot of times where people have wanted to take source code like that and make it into something incredible, but Blizzard is just completely shat on them. Now, I will say, if it was Nintendo that this happened to, then I would not feel bad for Nintendo whatsoever. You know, just me saying that could get me like canceled on YouTube, not from the public, but from Nintendo, because Nintendo, dude, they have to be the worst company ever, man. You know, like look at them, they're trying to shut down Pal World, dude. They're selling hentai and stuff on the Switch, and nobody cares. You know, I don't get it. It's supposed to be this child gaming console, right? And they got Nekopara on the freaking Switch, dude. You know, like they really don't care about their customers whatsoever. All that Nintendo cares about is the dollar. Period. Okay, no, I already read that comment. Sorry. But that's why they don't even like release their old games and stuff. They're just like, nah, we don't care if you're gonna have to pay $300 to go play Twilight Princess or something like that. You know, because all they care about is the money. Like, they don't want to have to actually pay to get it, like, sent out there again. And you know how you can totally tell that Nintendo really doesn't care about their customers? Is they went around and shut down all these emulator websites, right? And did you know that the freaking NES Classic was ran on emulators that they got from pretty much those websites? Think about that. So it's cool for Nintendo to use their emulators. They didn't pay for that. They said it was their own product. and they sued these websites into oblivion to get them off the internet, and then turn around and stole their emulators so that they could play and turn around and sell their games back to us. Is Xenoblades Definitive Edition, and yeah, lots of fan service. Well, here's the thing. Honestly, I don't care about the fan service. I don't. And I don't even care that Nekopara is on the Switch. I don't. You know what I mean? To be 100% with you, like, I really don't care. Who cares, bro? It's fine. If you like visual novels, then go enjoy a visual novel. There's nothing wrong with a little Nekopara now and then, bro. You know, I'm not bitching about that. What I'm bitching about is they sit here and claim to be a family company and try to present themselves as this squeaky clean image, when at the same time they're selling this kind of stuff to children. That's what I care about. You know, like, if they were selling this stuff to strictly 18 and above, right? If you had to be 18 to even access these games, that would be one thing. But it's not like that on the store. You could be a 5-year-old and you could go on there right now. Dude, go on there right now, for real. Anybody with a Switch that wants to see this, like, go on there right now, right? And wait, one sec. That's why Median was softcore until it changed hands. Yeah, that makes sense too. And I'm sorry, like, I'm not trying to like overshadow that topic. I'll get right back to that. I'll make this last point and we'll go right back to that. But like, you could go on the Switch right now and you could make a whole new profile and say it's a kid, and then go into the store and you will still find like hentai puzzle, hentai simulator, hentai versus evil. You know what I mean? Like, literal hentai waifu versus evil is an actual game that exists on their store. You know, which again is fine, but don't sit there and say that you're like this super clean company, you know, in one breath, and then in the next breath you're like, oh, by the way, does your 7-year-old want to play some Nekopara? You know, like, if that was an American, I feel like people would be losing their minds. You know, but because they're a Japanese company and people know, like, no one really looks into it, they're fine with it, you know? Like, what the hell? All right, so for Blizzard, the initial stance on modding for Diablo 2 LOD was the same as the current stance on D2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've been doing that for years, right? Like, their stance has been like that for years. They have never really wanted people to ever really mod their stuff. So it kind of makes sense why somebody would want to do that to them. I play RPGs, Xenoblade, Pokemon, Final Fantasy. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's fine. I don't like those games too, man. I have a Switch. I love the Switch, bro. Like, I especially love the Switch when they got Diablo 2 Resurrected. Honestly, I probably bought the Switch for Diablo 2 Resurrected, if I'm being 100%. I played a lot of Diablo 2 Resurrected on the Switch, you know, but I go into the store, you know, and to be even more transparent with you guys, I didn't really have this opinion until they started doing stuff like shutting down these emulator websites. That really pissed me off. That's what really triggered me when it came to Nintendo. You know, like, that's really what started my downward spiral of just being of having a hate boner for Nintendo, basically, because that's like, dude, how long, man, like, I can't even get my words right because they just piss me off so much. It was the whole thing about them taking the emulators that they took, that they stole, basically, and didn't pay for, and putting it on their own consoles and using it. That's what pissed me off the most, man. Like, how hypocritical can you be to do that? And if those people tried to sue Nintendo, they would get laughed out of court and they wouldn't be able to do it. But it's totally fine for Nintendo to steal, you know, and just do that. So, I don't know. F Nintendo, bro. I'm sorry. F Nintendo. Imagine if Blizzard had the same stance as Final Fantasy 14. No play. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, then you could really justify somebody trying to get into the Blizzard servers and hack for the source code, right? You know, yeah, they're not as bad as that, but, you know.
Man, if it was like that, I'd probably be rooting for those guys to get that source code. Hey, we're finally here. Hopefully I don't die this time. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to town. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I will be back in just give me like 10 minutes. All right. Feel free to leave and come back if you want. You definitely do not have to sit here and wait or anything. But I will be right back. And y'all take it easy. Be right back.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Let me get set up again. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and get right back into it, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's on. Okay, cool. Forget that I'm on a delay sometimes. Alright, let's go. Dude, I love how some of the items in D2RR give you like this effect, right? Where my character looks like a ghost. That's nice. I know some of the items in Diablo 2 Reimagined did that, but I don't remember it happening as frequently as it does in the mod, at least, I should say. Hopefully we can get something good from the Countess. I guess we will find out, huh? Or resurrected. To hear myself on playback, I meant to say Diablo 2 Resurrected. So here's a question. Here is a question for anybody can answer this if anybody knows or even wants to answer the question in the chat. Is Deckard actually Leia from Diablo 3 or Leah, whatever her name is that actually like his niece? Is that a real thing or did she just call him that? Because if Deckard really is her uncle, then doesn't that mean that since Diablo was like, you know, that she was like a reincarnation of Diablo, basically? Because he was basically her dad, so that he could be resurrected on Earth in D3. Then wouldn't that mean that Deckard is in a way related to Lilith? Isn't that kind of weird to think about, that Deckard Cain is in a weird way actually related to Lilith? See, I don't know if she just said that or if that was an actual thing. And I can't wait to get back into hell difficulty so I can start farming again. I really need to get my runes back. Like, my inventory feels so empty and alone when I don't have runes in there. Watch me get an Ith rune. That's what I think I'm gonna get, is an Ith rune from this drop right here. Ith rune and 2 Tau runes. Wow. I predicted that, man. I feel like that's the most common rune that drops from the Countess, is an Ith rune. Yeah. I mean, like, if I was on, I know this isn't a show anymore, but Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And the $1 million question was, in Diablo 2, the most common rune that drops from the Countess is, and whatever the answers were, I would pick an Ith rune. I feel like I'd win $1 million on that. Oh wait, do I need to talk to Akara? I think I need to talk to Akara first. Did I do that? Oh, looks like I did it. Never mind. Oh wait, maybe I didn't do it. I always forget the Den of Evil gives you another skill point, doesn't it? Has that always been a thing, or was that just for Diablo 2 Reimagined? I legitimately cannot remember if that's always been a thing or not.
Tristram, first of all, Diablo.
So I want to test something, actually. I saw this on the Discord the other day. I don't remember who it was, but someone was talking about you could take Worf's leg and use a, what is it, an orb of transmutation? I think that's what it is. The one where you take an item and you turn it into a unique. And the guy was saying that you could do that with Worf's leg. And I want to see if that's true. I didn't know that was true. Like, can Worf's leg really, can you really turn that into a unique? And does it do anything different? I'm sure it doesn't, but I'm just like curious to find out. So I definitely want to get an orb of transmutation and do that. Now, since the Terror Zones, I'm wondering now, because Terror Zones, technically I could go back to normal right now and have the Terror Zones, right? In normal, can you get orbs in normal difficulty, or do you only get orb drops if you're in hell? Because I am not 100% on that whatsoever. We should find out. I should find out. Maybe I should go back to Nightmare, or back to normal, and see if that's even a thing. Alright, I got Worf's leg, so if I ever find an orb of transmutation, I'm gonna test it out on that. I definitely don't need it for Nightmare. Oh, it's cool. You ain't gotta answer the questions. A lot of those I can find out on my own. I just kind of speak out loud when I'm streaming. Because, I mean, no one wants to watch a stream, right? Where it's just the guy being like... You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of depressing when you see that, right? So, one of the things I try to do when I'm streaming is I will literally say pretty much anything that comes to my mind just so that I'm actually saying something, right? Even before there was anyone in my streams, you could literally go back on my channel and go watch streams that are like 2 years old. And there'll be nobody in my stream, and I'll be sitting there. It'll look like I'm nuts because I'm just sitting there talking to myself. Only ever found one orb of conversion from a super chest in hell. Orb of conversion, that's what it is. Thank you. All difficulty, all mobs. Socketing is from essence dropping. Yes. Corruption is terror zones. Super unique in any difficulty. Oh, okay. Okay, so all right. So you could get those literally at any point, except for the corruption orbs, because those are the ones that only come from terror zones. Bro, for the longest time, I thought that corruption orbs were actually just like devs trolling everybody because they never worked for me. They really never worked for me forever. I really thought that we were getting trolled. Sweet. That's awesome. Are they still gonna work the way where like you put it in once and then you just pray? Like, cause to be 100% with you, I don't even really use the corruption orbs because now it don't really matter on this one because I mean Harley Quinn crest is way easier to find now because it's a set item now, right? But I had one of those and I used a corruption orb on it and I bricked my Harley Quinn crest and I was just like, yep, never using those again. I was like, I'm good. What quest am I on? I think I need to go to the cathedral now. This way, I think. To be more consistent across all item types. 10% white, magic or ring or amulet. 10% for rare. These are successful. Like, what would be the word I'm looking for? Those are the success rates. 25% nothing. And then 55% benefit. Wow, so I'm just super unlucky is what you're saying. Yeah, that sounds like me. Yeah, that sounds like me for sure. All items will now be clicked twice in order to fully corrupt and consume. Yeah. Any item already clicked twice will now return the item and the orb while still making the transmute noise so the player can be confident the process is completed. Okay. Yeah, those are some better updates for sure. Wow. So that literally means that I got like the lowest chance of breaking my item on that Harley Quinn crest, or at least the way the system works now, if I'm reading that correctly. I forgot burst of speed again. I keep forgetting that ghoul's mine. Oh, another jewel. Sweet. Yeah, only 20% chance to fully brick. Are you effing serious right now? Oh, man. Man. So it's like, I don't know if I'm just like really unlucky or I'm actually extremely lucky. Man, I need to go start buying lottery tickets, bro. That's crazy. Because that's not the first time that's happened to me. Like, it, you know, when it happened to my Shaco, that's when I was like, all right, I'm done. But it happened to me like 4 or 5 times before that happened. And that's why I thought I was being trolled. Right? That's exactly because everybody else, you know, like in just like the regular part, you know, where they're all, you know, they're talking all day about things you can do and stuff, you know, like and showing their little items that they created and stuff. I know you know what I'm talking about. They would always be like, yeah, corruption orbs, man, rah rah, they're freaking great. I love them. I can't believe it, dude. This is awesome. And I'm like, oh, I want to try that. And I'm like, oh, brick, okay. Well, that sucked. All right, well, you know, it's just bad for me, I guess. You know, I got one mistake. Okay, well, let's try again. Brick. Wow, that sucked. Go back into the Discord. Yeah, man, they're great, bro. I freaking love corruption orbs, dude. They're amazing. I'm like, oh, you know what, Mark? Maybe I'll try it again. Maybe I was just a little bit unlucky. Bricked. Oh, okay. Yeah, am I being trolled? And then repeat the process of everything I just said. And I'm like, you know what? Let's try it on this Shaco. Oh, brick. Yeah, I'm done. Like, that's how it went. That's how that full story played out. And I was just like, yeah, fuck this, man. I'm just extremely unlucky, I guess. Wow. Oh, not a unique Chris. I have found some really cool unique Chris's though. Dragon Talent. I think I have this one. But I'd have to go and check with the rest of my items, which would take a very long time. I'm not gonna do it right now. Bro, that really happened. Oh man, I shouldn't have ran in there like that. There we go. Okay, we're good. Pretty soon here, I'm actually gonna have to go into my mules and start finding a little bit better armor than what I'm using right now. Dude, you know what's funny about that too is like, that's actually a true story. You could actually, if you were to scroll back far enough, in the main part of the Discord, right, like the main hangout where everyone talks, you would actually find like quotes from me in there being like, "Is this a troll? Are you guys trolling me? What do you mean it works? It's never worked for me." Oh man. Good times. I need some strength. Okay. When you were testing corruption updates, I had 20 orbs and 20 weapons, and hit 10 plus 1 all skills in a row? Should only be a 1 in 100 chance? Are you shitting me, bro? What the hell? Yeah, I mean, if that happened to me, I'd probably be like, yeah, corruption orbs are great too. And I spent another 20 hours testing it to make sure it wasn't messed up, dude. That's hilarious, man. And let me guess, you spent that 20 hours and you really didn't need to because it actually wasn't messed up. You were just that lucky. That's great. Well, that makes a little more sense now. Yep, only hit it 2 more times and another 1,000 items. Wow. Bro, I am convinced. I know I'm going to talk about D4 for a second. And I know a lot of people are like D4 bad, and that's fine. But I am convinced that those guys are trolling people with their rerolls, right? Because the masterworking, every time I would do that, or the tempering, I should say, there's always like one affix that I don't want it to be, and it's like out of 3. Right, so there should only be like a 1/3 chance, right, of something actually rolling as the one I don't want it to be. And first, I don't know how, but let's just say I didn't want movement speed, just for the sake of the example. I would get movement speed like 4 times in a row, and I'd be looking at my item, being like, "Dude, how is it even mathematically possible that I got the affix that I didn't want 4 times in a row?" On tempering, right, babe? Yeah. It's it happens to her too. What? Nah. But yeah. I mean, yeah, dude. I really think they do it like that on purpose, just to mess with people. Yeah.
Okay, should I do the Charcy quest or not? I'm thinking no. I pretty much skip the Charcy quest every single time. So I don't know why I would go and do it now. I should probably just keep that streak going. Yeah, let's not do the Charcy quest. Let's just continue through here.
Try and cage movement.
Charcy is good to hang on to if you want to convert a base to a rare or conversion orb. Oh, hey, that's actually a damn good point. I'm thinking like old school Diablo with not doing Charcy, but you're right. That one is a good one to hold on to for that reason. Yeah, because then you could do it 3 times at least. Yeah. I will start doing that. That's actually really good advice. No lie. They were fixed, so now you will always get a unique on the... Yeah. I don't know if it was you or... Well, what's the other guy I talk to sometimes in there? It starts with a B. The name starts with a B. I want to say it's like Blasky or something like that, but I don't want to quote it because I think I don't know the name properly. Because if you haven't noticed, I usually don't even read names, like, to be real. That's why I didn't know you were you. Because on my break just now, I was looking at that, and I'm like, yeah, how did I not know that you were you when you have the exact same name on YouTube as you have on Discord? You know what I mean? But, yeah, I was having that issue. I think it was like there were certain levels. Isn't that how it was working? There were certain levels where it would do absolutely nothing. And I did a video on the patch notes, and I was reading that part that said that that was fixed, which I was really happy about because I thought I was just losing my mind that it wasn't working for me. You know, because that's another one of those things where I went into the Discord hangout and I was like, hey, you know, this doesn't work for me, and everyone's like, oh, you're just crazy. It works for us. And I was just like, yeah, okay. Like, I don't know. I guess I have really bad luck when it comes to that kind of stuff because that happened. What is this? I don't care about attack rating. You can have that. Might as well get rid of these real quick. Make some room. Yes. And the same avatar. I know. I know. Yeah, when I looked at that, I was like, yeah, how did I not know this was him? Like, I'm a dumbass, you know? Yes. I don't even think I can pronounce it. I'm not even going to try. Backkeats. Yeah, I think he was the one who was talking about that. That was like a couple of weeks ago. Let me go. What? Hey, that door was open for Felicity. There you go. Okay, fine. Anyways. Long story short, mod item often drop up to 8 levels lower than required, but vanilla drop 8 levels higher than regular. Okay, that makes sense. Prior recipe used character level. New recipe just sets the item to level 99, so it is only rarity based. Okay. I wasn't imagining things. Well, that is good. Because I was starting to think I was imagining things. Oh man, my mercenary's like at death's door. Here, take a potion, buddy. Prior recipe used character level. New recipe just sets the item to level 99. So, oh yeah, I already read that. Bake It is how I pronounced his name. Oh, okay, Bake It. All right, cool. I can pronounce it like that then. That seems pretty easy. Bake It. I think I can remember that. Where am I? How did I get here? What the hell is this thing? Yeah, right. I'm like, what the hell is this computer looking thing? Oh man. Like, all right, I know I'm bringing up Wings of Redemption again. I'm sorry. It's only because it's at the top of my mind. But like, so, and again, I'm just doing this because I just speak my mind because I'm not trying to just not say nothing. So earlier, I was watching their podcast. Wings was on a podcast, the Locale podcast, and they were talking about UFOs. And Wings said something that was actually really insightful. Like when he said this, I was like, "Holy crap, dude! Wings can actually think." You know, they were talking about UFOs, and he was like, "You know what? Like, I believe in life in other planets, but I just believe that they're all confined to the same physics that we are confined to, and therefore they can't get here." And I was like, "Yeah, exactly. Like that's exactly what I think, man." And I was just like blown away because I don't know why, but for some reason I always thought that guy was like not the smartest, you know? What's the phrase? Like not the sharpest tool in the shed. You know what I mean? But when he said that, I was like, holy crap, dude, he's actually like a really deep thinker. I'd like to like just have a beer and like talk philosophy with that dude. I bet it'd be pretty fun. Dude, like Elon Musk, right? He's like one of the smartest men in the world. And he's like a Diablo 4 player. And he's like one of the top players in the world. That was crazy when I found that out. I had no clue. I mean, how much, like, how often can he possibly be playing Diablo 4, right? Like, that's nuts. You would think he'd be too busy to do something like that. And now he's playing Path of Exile too. I'm wondering if the guy's got a YouTube channel and we just don't know about it. Or maybe people do know about it and I just never looked it up. I should look that up. I really wonder if he's got his own YouTube channel. I'd watch an Elon Musk YouTube stream. Why not? Okay, I definitely need more lightning resistance. So let's go this way. I don't think there's anything over there anyways. I think we're good. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, that is a subject I won't go into. I won't go into because I hate philosophy and theoretical conversations. But extraterrestrial life is such a given for me that I will actually discuss it to death. No, I definitely think that. Actually, you know what? So I do believe that there is life in the galaxy. Um, but I think life is far more rare than we believe it to be. Because, like, right now, scientists, they're, like, really shocked that they're not finding more life, right? Like, the Fermi paradox. It sounds like you're the kind of person who probably would know what that is without me having to explain it to you. But just real quick, it's just basically like, if there is more life, why haven't we found it? I think there's an easy answer to the Fermi paradox in that I think life is just extremely rare. And it's even more rare than what we currently understand when it comes to space and life on other planets. Yeah, you know, yeah. So, I mean, because, like, look at Earth, right? Like, we are a specific distance that happens to be in the Goldilocks zone of our sun. And we also just so happen to have a moon that is the perfect size, right, to create, you know, what's it called? The tides, the rising tides and lowering tides on Earth, which could have played a factor in creating life in the first place because life could have been like maybe there was all the elements for life, but if it just sits still, and I don't know if this is true, I'm just using an example. Like if they just sit still, maybe nothing happens. So you have to have, right? Like rising tide and lowering tide so that it jostles around and it actually starts to form into something and yada yada. So that could be another factor, right? As to why other planets don't have life. So I think you really have to take, and well, and our axis, right? We're at a certain tilt. Like, are we factoring that in as well? Like, maybe we had to be on a certain, you have to be on a specific tilt, right? Like, we are 1 in 4 billion chance in a galaxy that we can only map 2% of the total stars, much less than, yes, exactly, much less than the adjacent galaxies and stars. Exactly. So I don't, like, when people say, like, oh, why haven't we found life? Well, what you just said right there is a perfect answer, in my opinion, for that question, right? There is such a small chance, yeah, for there to be life, and we simply don't have the technology to actually be able to map enough of the stars to cover that probability, just strictly talking about mathematically, right? Just mathematically, we have not been able to process or have not been able to progress to a point where we can actually look at enough things to reach the probability that the probability of life being on other planets, right? Like that makes perfect sense what you just said right there. I think that is the perfect answer to that question. There is no doubt in my mind that we have life in this universe, other life in this universe. Yeah, I mean, you know, well, you know, but then that also kind of leads down the road of what do you consider life? Because if you just consider life to be like microbial, then we've already found it on Mars, haven't we? Right? Haven't we already found like different kinds of cells and bacterias and things like that on Mars? So, I mean,
the answer to that question is, you know, life in this galaxy, other life in this galaxy. So if you define that as life, which you very well could, then yeah, we do have life in this galaxy. But if you're trying to say that like there's another civilization, right, in this galaxy, then I don't know if I would go that far. The talk about type 1, type 2, and type 3 Mars, multiple moons of Mars, multiple moons of yeah, we found that kind of stuff on other planets, yeah, you know. But actually at the same time, when it comes back to that,
I don't like it.
I could believe that there was another civilization in this galaxy at some point, but it was so long ago, right, that we never got to see it. Like, remember the whole face on Mars stuff? Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I believe in the face on Mars stuff, okay? That's not what I'm about to say. But what I am about to say is, could I believe that there was a civilization on Mars at one point? And I actually do. And I think what could have very well happened is at some point Mars, right? Maybe Mars was in that Goldilocks zone millions of years before Earth, right? And so Mars did have life on it at one point, but it was like 100 million years ago or something crazy like that, which is why obviously, you know, we don't see it now. And I could actually very well see us moving to a different planet at some point if we're not dead by the time this happens, so that we could leave a planet such as Earth that happens to be no longer in the Goldilocks zone and maybe like move over to another planet that is now in the Goldilocks zone. I could see that happen. If we baseline humanity, then I would say yes, still possible. And considering our location in the galactic arm, we are pretty far from other Goldilocks stars. Yeah, we are. But done on that subject. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, man, like, yeah, I could totally see that being a thing for sure. You know? Yeah, I could talk for hours about that kind of stuff, so we can definitely move on. I was just bringing it up because I didn't think Wings of Redemption was like that kind of a deep thinker, but I guess he is, because he was talking about it tonight on stream. That was the whole point, really. Ooh. I actually might keep that for a necro. Type 2 civilization is if we can control the use of our sun and etc. or whatever it is. Just an example. No. I know about the, yeah, I know about the types, you know, and like you know, like Dyson sphere, right? Like you're talking about that kind of thing. Like if we could, you know, make a Dyson sphere and then we could you know, just use the sun as energy, and we wouldn't need any other kind of energy. Deep on Diablo 2 topics here. Yeah. Just an example of types. This is a D2 stream. Not, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's fair. So, you know, I mean, like maybe there's another planet in Sanctuary, right? Where a civilization could live in Sanctuary. You know, maybe they could move from Sanctuary, right, to another planet, and then, you know, like they wouldn't have to live on Sanctuary anymore. There we go. Yeah, see, I'm talking about Diablo, guys. I'll put that in there. Okay, I'll just put that in my cube for the moment. Oh, man. What? Yeah, one of the many worlds, exactly. Yeah, you know. Maybe when Anu, right, was destroyed, right? Not only did we get you know, the prime evils and the angels, but maybe there was like a whole separate universe. Like maybe when Anu died, right? Like that was the creation of the Big Bang. you know, and so we came into existence because of that. Bro, actually, like, to be real, like, I actually do love Diablo lore. That's the only reason I even know any of that, so I apologize. Like, I've read the books, man. Like, if you like the lore of Diablo, I would definitely recommend the books. They're really good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go look through my characters pretty soon here to get some better armor, I think. I need to up my resistances. I've been playing Sork a lot, and I'm thinking of boosting some numbers without reworking the skills. Frozen Orb, Chain Lightning, and Hydra, if we ever find some sort of alien technology within a time capsule type concept which would explain how the universe was formed. Now that would be interesting to find. Yeah, it would. I agree. So to reorganize the topic, I've been playing Sork a lot, and I am thinking of boosting some numbers without reworking the skills. Frozen Orb, Chain Lightning, and Hydra. I'm trying to think like how you could see, because like my whole issue with that is like, as someone from like who plays as Sork a lot. Well, maybe that's not fair because I like the Nova Source. I'm trying to think if there's any builds that I play that actually care about Frozen Orb, Chain Lightning, or Hydra. Because I don't think... Like, the only thing I would care about there is if you added, like, a synergy for... If you raise the numbers. Oh, God, no, dude. Please, no. Please don't ever nerf the, I want those three to compare versus nerfing the Nova. Oh. Well, I'll just say this real quick. I'll just, you know, just so I don't drop the point and never mention what I was going to say. Like, I would only really care if, like, you upped the synergy from Chain Lightning to help out Nova. But, like, so, you know what? I could think of a way that you could take Chain Lightning. You would have to make a new rune word, though. There's this rune word. This is an example. It's in Median XL, right? Where you can add it to an item. And it gives you, I think it's like level 30 Chain Lightning or something. But it also gives you, it's like level 25 Pentagram. Which I know they don't have in this version of the game, but you could replace that with like Firewall or something. That gives you a chance to cast those abilities. But if we're talking strictly Sorceress, like Chain Lightning, I could see being a thing. I could see you upping the numbers for that a little bit and it being extremely viable. I don't know if you'd really want to do that for the Hydra, though, because if you were to up the damage of Hydra enough, right? Like, even just a little, really. Maybe a couple, not like 20, but like, if you up to like 80 points, right? I could see people picking up Hydra just to have as like a familiar with you as you're running around like putting out blizzards or something if you're playing as like a blizzard source, right? Just trying to make it feel better. I'm trying to think of that. Like what kind of build could you do? And if you would really even want to do that. Because Chain Lightning... I mean, like obviously it does the chain effect, right? So if you up that too much, that in and of itself could become like overpowered, and it would basically be a Nova Sorceress but without all the teleporting. You know what I mean? Like you would just kind of be running around hitting your chain lightning over and over and over again. I just don't know, like, if I would like the idea of a playstyle for just a strictly like chain lightning sorceress or a fire Nova Sorceress. What are you gonna do? Make like a firewall sorceress with hydras all around you? Yeah, I mean, oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think about that. Because, like, what kind of character would you want to make that would really utilize the hydras? Frozen Orb makes sense. Like, I feel like I don't even need to touch that one. There's a lot of good Frozen Orb builds to even begin with, right? You could basically copy the Frozen Orb build from Diablo 4, and it would fit right in with Diablo 2. I think the hard ones to figure out would be Chain Lightning and Hydra. I think Hydra more specifically, because yeah, I mean, again, like you would basically have to be like a firewall source with Hydras, wouldn't you? Want to make it more interesting, but running into the same wall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that, man, I just keep wanting to say, like, the best way that you could do that is put it into a rune word, so you don't have to invest points into those abilities, right? And then invest points somewhere else to have those abilities, but that defeats the purpose of what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? So it's like, that is a really good question, actually. I'm like trying to brainstorm. I just don't see, other than Frozen Orb, because again, you know, we already talked about that. That one's easy. But yeah, man, like I feel like with you would really have to up the damage a lot for at least for the Hydras. I think the Hydra right there, out of the three of those, would be the one that would be the hardest to bring up to par with some of the other builds and other classes, right? Because Chain Lightning, at least that one chains between enemies. If you just up the numbers enough, then it could definitely be viable. The only thing is like finding that good balance, right? Between what's viable and what is just ridiculously overpowered. Now, if it was lightning, though, it makes sense, like, you know, now that we have these immunities back, that at least you would only be able to farm certain areas. But that would just kind of go back to the issue that you have in original Diablo 2, where, like, for example, what was it? If you're a Blizzard source, right? Like, you'd be farming the ancient tunnels over and over again. Energy shield would be nerfed. Okay, so the synergy there would be put down a little bit. 25 hard points just makes the conversion too OP. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me why you would be having that issue and why you would be thinking about that. Hydra, I was thinking maybe make them cast multiple projectiles or fireball. Yeah. You could have them cast more. I know this is the answer. This is probably a no, but would it be possible to raise the max on the Hydras? Because you wouldn't even really have to up the damage if you just had like maybe a couple more of them. I could see it being way more viable if you just had a few more. But I do know that like that's going to cause an issue where you have a lot of stuff going on screen. Maybe a little bit too much, you know? But that could be a way to do it if you're just like really gung-ho about doing that, you know? Or you could do what they did for, what game was this, where they added, and what did they do? They made it so that, oh wait, actually I think it might have been this mod for the shaky stick guy. I know you know what I'm talking about. Anybody playing Diablo knows who the shaky stick guy is. Where he shoots out 5 fireballs now, right? Instead of 1. Maybe you can make it so it shoots out like 2
for each one of the Hydra heads? Because if I remember correctly, doesn't each Hydra head shoot out one? There's like 3 Hydra head. The fireball concept will make them viable with the splash damage. Yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. The splash damage that we have now, but isn't that only melee? Yeah, the shaman, shaky stick. Yep, yeah, you're right. Yeah, see, I knew you knew what I was talking about. Max Hydra is possible to increase without messing with the missiles they shoot. Yeah, I think maybe if you were to add a couple, that could help out a lot. What is it now? Is it 3 or is it 5? It's been a while since I've even used Hydra. Because, yeah, adding more projectiles to it would probably be a lot harder than to just add max Hydras to it. That'd probably be way easier, I'm assuming. Even going full fireball meteor just doesn't feel fun to play. Yeah, no. Honestly, that's actually a really good question because those are 3 abilities that, and it's probably just because I'm biased, but those are 3 abilities that I don't ever really think about except for synergies. I usually only care about those for synergies. Crap. I need to put you away. Whoops. Winter's Embrace. Oh, I have one of these. Bog Rod's Magic. I'll hold on to it. Oh, didn't mean to throw you on the ground. Come back to me. Put you there. Oh, hey, you know what? You would probably be the person to ask about this. Can I make Worf's leg unique? Is that really a thing? Or was that guy, like, just talking out his ass? Having Hydra, you can spawn where you want to position them and they actually do damage seemed interesting to me. And gives Fire a full-on endgame viable build. Yeah, that is true that Fire doesn't really have a good endgame viable build for it. And for the Sorceress, that does make sense. See, my whole thing, the reason why I'm so hesitant about Hydras and why I can't really see myself, like, trying to make a build of Hydras is Hydras are very, like, situational. If you need to run from an encounter, you can't take your Hydras with you. And, one sec. 2.0 Cal Portal only eats the leg, no tome required. Yeah, I saw that in the patch notes. I was happy about that. I don't know if I could change the difficulty accordingly from hell to nightmare and back to hell, that it would change my map formation. LOL. You learn something new every day. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, you could, yeah. That's what you do if you don't like a map that you have on single player. You leave that difficulty and go to a different difficulty and it'll reload a new map pattern for you. That's what I did when I was doing my video for the Countess. I did that over and over and over again until I had a map that I wanted for the Countess, because I was looking for, like, the fastest map possible. Yeah, it definitely does. I used to do that for lower crew roster runs too. I would do that until I found a map where, like, say this is where you spawn for lower crew roster, right? I'd try to find a map where there was one of them red circles, you know, the fire circles here, because then you got the super chest there, then a super chest here, and then there is one pattern of maps where you could get it again, so that there was a super chest here, that red fire circle would be somewhere over here, and then up here would be the last super chest. So I used to do that for that too. Yep. So yeah, see, he knows what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's actually, like, something a lot of people utilize for a very long time. Man, I remember in man, I must have run lower crew rust at least 1,000 times, never found one burr.
You know, then I gave up and started running the Arcane Sanctuary, and I feel like it only took like 100 runs before I found a burr on Arcane Sanctuary. Wait, what? What's up? Wait. You are in 2.0 preview 2. I'm in 2.7 or whatever. 2.7, I believe it is. 2.07 maybe is the new one. Your socketing orb. Oh. This one? Why? What happened? You want me to try to use it real quick? To be fair, this actually came from my shared stash from a mule character after I loaded in my saves. Could that be what's going on? Because I can show you. One sec. Down here, 2.0.0. Like I will do it on stream where I add in the whole thing if I need to show you. What's it supposed to say? Doesn't matter. Sprites update per patch, but maybe not update because preview 2 breaks a lot more stuff. Oh, really? Oh, you guys added custom sprites to those, didn't you? Is that what happened? Is that what you're talking about? I thought that was with the ears. You know what I'm talking about with the key grabbers? But I guess my question would be like, because I did install 2.0 and then a few days ago, maybe about a week now, I think it was a few days ago, Colin, right? Scotty Mods or whatever. He posted an announcement saying there was a new build. And then I put that one in too. You added the orb and key grabber sprites. Well, the whole thing I'm wondering, the reason I'm bringing that up is this orb was, I don't know. I mean, unless it would just change automatically. I'm not sure. I don't know how this works. You would know better than me. But this I didn't find this. I don't know if that changes anything. But this just happened to be on one of my mule characters, and I just picked it up and put it in my stash. Like, let's see. Akara sells the grabbers, right?
You have risked your life. Greetings.
Oh yeah. See, I still have ears. Does that mean it's not installed right? Like, why is it telling me I'm in 2.0 if it's not installed right? I'm just curious now. Trying to figure it out too. Really? Okay, one sec. Let's see what happens when I do this. Download. Where is it? Yeah, all right. So here is extract these files real quick. Yeah, see, it's asking to replace existing because I already did this once, but let's just for the, you know, shits and gigs, let's see what happens. One sec. Let's do it in a detail list. Not that one. It is this one, right? No, today's the 15th. What the hell just happened? All right, so it must be down here.
Maybe I should just make a new folder. Probably be easier to find. I have too much stuff on here. Oh no, that's when I originally downloaded it. Here, we're going to here. Which adds Sunder's same problem. Preview 1 to preview 2 will likely result in saves not working because of the item stat updates. That's okay if I gotta start over. No big deal. And upcoming preview 3, which adds Sunder's same problem. All right, one sec. Let's do it like a fresh. Hey, look, who's this? That's what we'll do. We'll do like a fresh download. Whoops, wrong one. Was it in here or preview builds? It might have been in preview builds. Probably was in preview builds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were talking, that was like yesterday or like 2 days ago. Yeah, we were talking about, I was like, what did I say? Something about PC Master Race, and you were like, yeah, but a lot of people play on Steam Deck and all that. Okay. No, wrong one. That was just an announcement going over some changes. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, continue to download, downloading. All right, so it says 1, so that means I have it downloaded once before, to be fair. Okay. Okay. Here it is. We're going to extract it. Okay, extracted. All right. Now let's go to, where did I put you? Here it is. All right, open file location. Tell me if I'm wrong, but what I've been doing is just doing this right here. I just drag and drop. Copy to mods. And then it'll ask me if I want to replace the files, yada yada. Yeah, replace the files. Okay. So we just did that. So at least we know that I have installed it. Yeah, you just drop on top of mod. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. So let's jump back in. I'm just curious to see if anything changes. Or it's nest wrong. Still says 2.0. Is this supposed to say 2.0.7 or 2.7? Or has that never been like edited? And yeah, I still have the other orbs. So if it's nest wrong, what would I have to do to fix it? It isn't updated right? That's weird. Okay. Go back to file location. Mods. Yeah, drop it in the folder, not on top of mods. Okay. In this folder? The main folder? The directory? The main directory? When you drop it on mods, it nest mods/mods. Okay. All right. We'll try it the other way then. Let's go to File Explorer. All right, let's drop it in the folder. Okay, dropping it in the folder. Replace files and destination. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Oh crap! Now what's going on? I'm just gonna try to restart it again. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that would suck. I guess we're about to find out. I'm gonna try it one more time. If that don't work, I'm gonna go and empty out my save folder and make a copy of it. We'll see what happens. Oh, F you, game. Okay. So, yeah, I guess you're right about that one. Okay, let's go to this PC. Got users, BMO. Trying to remember what I put it in. Sorry. One sec. Save games. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Let's imagine. Okay, so here are my characters. So what we're gonna do is let's make a new file. A new folder, I guess, yeah. We'll just name it backup or something like that. Okay. Yeah, looked right, but your saves move. Oh yeah, I just read that. Okay, no worries. All right, first let's get the. I don't need shared stash softcore v2 in there, right? I don't think I do. I think I can just take everything and just move it. Okay, open that. All right, let's move you to backup. Settings that Johnson and custom keys are the only ones that transfer. Really? Oh, that transfer over to the new version is what you're saying, I think. All right. Do I have to have that in the folder? So custom and the JSON. Yeah, okay. One sec, just looking for it. Where the hell are you? Oh, okay. Don't. Oh, all right. So I don't actually really have to have it. Just need a reset up thing. Okay, got you. Like when it's like set the settings and if it's too bright and all that crap. Got you. Let's see if I can open it now at least. Yeah. It might do that whole you need to log into Blizzard crap again. I hear you, little miss. I hear you. Meow. Yeah, I understand Blizzard. Okay. Is it supposed to still say 2.0.0? I can't connect to servers. Create new. Now I don't know what I want to play. Maybe I'll just go with the sorceress again.
Okay. All right, cool. Just making sure. It just kind of sucks because like I'm like, well, we could check the grabbers. If the grabbers have a new sprite, then it should be changed, and that would mean it was a successful installation. I'm assuming, if the grabbers are changed, is what you're saying. So let's look. How about Nevi? That's the Irish word for snow. So we're gonna make a cold source and name her Nevi. Not pre-expansion. Great.
Good day.
Greetings. The order welcomes you.
Okay, they are all right. So they have changed. Yeah, we'll be 2.0.2. Yes, the okay. All right, yeah. So okay. Now we should be in the new current mod, which would probably be good if I'm going to actually like try to test it out. So it's all good, not a big deal. But yeah, okay. So this, I'm assuming this means it's the right version then. So that's cool. I got to do all that stuff again. I'm weird. I like this is why I don't like the WASD control scheme, because when I play Diablo 2, I've always changed the skills to, you know, the QWEASD because it's easier for me to just push those instead of trying to like reach across my keyboard and push the F1, F2, F3 and all that. Like, even in Path of Exile 2, I don't really like the WASD. I actually changed it to these anyways. Yeah, you can swap back to the prior one. And any item with plus min or plus max damage, splash charm, or magic find percent would need to be removed to bring the characters over. Okay, well that sucks. So, question then, like, are you guys gonna like recommend that Sunder Charms break anything with resistance again? Yeah, praise the Lord on that one. Are you gonna like basically like recommend people to start from scratch then? You know what I mean? Like when you guys push out the mod to the public, pretty much. I'm gonna change it to players, do players 3 for now, until I can get up there a little bit. And actually, I want to look at Hydra really quick. Okay. It gets a synergy from Firebolt and Fireball. If it's doable, do you think maybe adding a synergy to Meteor for Hydra to pump up the damage a little bit would work? Oh no, I know it's not changed yet. I just wanted to look at it so that I can kind of familiarize myself with that again, because it's been a while since I've used any fire skill except for maybe warmth, because like my favorite source is gonna be Nova, and my second favorite would be a Blizzard source. So I almost never even open up the fire spells panel because I'm always using warmth. Even when I'm leveling, I'm usually not using Fireball, which is like the preferred leveling method for the source,
because I'll just use cold spells till then, you know? Especially now with the Snowdrop Rune Word, there's no real good reason for me to use fire. I want to look into it though. Either Fire Bolt plus Fireball up to 6 or Meteor 3%. You know what? Yeah, you're right. It could be either of those options. Yeah, you might not actually have to do the Meteor if you just up these a little bit. And so that way it gains. Yeah. Yeah, it might be easier just to change that to 6 for both of these. Because then you don't have to put needless points in the Meteor. So that would make sense. Yeah, you're right on that one. Oh crap, I don't have mana potions. I forgot to get those. Let's go get some of those. Yeah, for Hydra. Yeah, to make Hydra have more damage output.
Greetings.
I have 0 gold. That's only worth 1. Oh crap. I'm gonna go kill regular monsters then so I can get some mana potions. Or I could just take my sweet ass time. Let's just take our sweet ass time. Then I don't have to restart the Den of Evil or anything. I don't know, man. Like, I just don't know if people really want to use Hydra as a build. That's the only thing I'm worried about, because Hydra's stationary, you know? And I think like that's the real thing that's gonna be hard for you to overcome when it comes to Hydra. Do the blood more. Sorry about the save breaking changes, but we had to do it so items rolled in game would match items documented. It will be less intrusive from 1.21. Oh no, man, it's fine. You ain't gotta apologize for nothing, bro. Like, I understand. You know, shit happens. It's not a big deal. Most people that, man, we've been playing this game for like 20 years. Most people that are playing Diablo 2 are pretty used to starting a new character. I would definitely say anyone that is mad about that or tells you that they're, you know, they're not used to that, then they haven't been playing Diablo 2 for that long. You know? Yeah, that's my only issue with Hydra, and I know like there's like no way for you to really change Hydra so that it can move. You know? On increased total number so you can spawn and increase the damage slightly. Can you increase the attack speed of Hydra? Could increasing the attack speed be a more viable option? Because, like, I'm gonna use D4 again as an example. Ball lightning, right? It doesn't hit very hard whatsoever, but it hits so fast that it doesn't matter if it hits hard. You know, like once we got the legendary affix that made it so ball lightning rotated around the sorceress, right? It became overpowered because it hit so fast. Possibly didn't honestly consider it not based on character stats, maybe on hard points. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just throwing ideas out there, but yeah, I mean, if you could increase the speed of it to a point where it won't matter really that it doesn't hit so hard. And the reason I'm saying that is because then that could help negate the whole stationary factor, right? Because, you know, you could be like, well, I can't move my Hydra, but my Hydra can kill things so fast that it doesn't matter that I can't move my Hydra. And now an issue that could come from that, though, is people being like, well, it kills things too fast and now it's overpowered. Well, you could turn around and maybe make the duration of how long Hydra is on the board, right? Like on, you know, out and actually firing. Like, can you lower the duration of that a little bit, maybe? So you have to cast it more so that even though it's doing less damage, it's doing it faster, and you can keep the play style as an active play style by you having to cast it constantly, basically. You know, like obviously not like click, 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 but at least like every maybe 2 seconds. Oh, it's all good. No worries, bro. I'm gonna continue and work on this character. But yeah, you know, just throwing it out there. Yeah, we're gonna cheese this, guys.
Not enough mana.
Come here, shaky stick. You need to die now. You do too. Mijol shaky stick. That's what me and my girl call those enemies. Mijol shaky stick.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. I better not risk it. Dang, I just got 10 stat points? What the hell? Oh, because I'm level 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do warmth for the regeneration, I think. Yeah, because I'm level 3. Okay, that makes sense. I have no town portals. Crap.
Hello.
I can't.
Nah, who cares? I'm gonna sell it. I need town portal. What I really need are these mana potions. And now I am out of money. Nah, hold on to that. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely suck on Helma for sure. Alright. Get out of the way. Finally. Man. Took them guys forever to die. I should probably start picking up everything just so I can sell it. Did I level up? Nope. Okay. I need to put points into strength. Oh, I thought I found a mana potion 4 for a second there. I was like, what? Okay, shaky stick guy, stop it.
Not enough mana.
I wonder how many sockets that has. Hopefully 2. Maybe I'll make a blizzard. No, yeah. I need to stop bullshit. No, I'm just gonna make a Nova source, dude. Like every time I'm thinking about making a different kind of source, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna play Nova. Yeah, I could do this, I could do that, but I'll just play Nova. Oh man, you know what? I think I might restart as a Necromancer so I can play as a Poison Nova. I do like Poison Nova Necro. Okay, cool. I don't know, man. Ice Bolt or Frozen Armor? Actually, I'm gonna do Charge Bolt. Yeah, let's do that. That one's 16. Oh, perfect. It has 1 to Firebolt, 1 to Charge Bolt, 2 to Firebolt. Okay, this one's way better than the one I have right now. That one's 2, that one's 2. No real upgrade there, so let's just move on. That warmth is helping out a lot. Even if it's just 1 point, it still helps. That's why I pretty much always pick warmth as one of my first skills. I should grab that town portal. Okay, zombie. Move, zombie. Get out the way.
I need mana.
Oh, hey, welcome back, bro. We're just running through the beginning of the game. Just like the good old days. And now we get our splash charm. It only works on melee, I think. So I thought. Yeah, melee. Oh, I like that. I'll take that. Nice. Oh, really? Oh, good stuff. So at least we know it works now. Is that it? That means there's probably a scraggler somewhere.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna pick up that one because it's magic. And I'm gonna sell it. Poison length reduced. I spent literal hours gambling magic items to find missing strings and test and fix them. Oh man, that's rough. So I did for almost 2 weeks. Yeah, that's real rough, man. Can you at least like give yourself more gold, or you have to go out and farm all the gold too? That'd suck if you had to farm all the gold too. Okay, good. And 100% reduced vendor price charm. Sweet. Yeah, that's awesome. The best charm in the game, right? You can only test so much just editing the text files. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's why not even like just this game, just games in general, they'll get released and people always gotta wonder like, how did the dev miss this much, right? And it's like you said, man, they, you know, there's only so many people that can test this, and you know, when it's released, there's a lot more eyes on it. You run into a lot more situations.
Good evening.
You have cleared.
Okay, let's sell some of this stuff. Nice. People who support tend to be better testers simply because they're invested in the mod. I don't know if that is for sure why it is set up how it is, but I can guess good. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. You know, a lot of people who are supporting it, like you know, yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, I love Diablo, so I'm a supporter. So yeah, we're the ones that probably play this game the most. That's for sure.
Well,
You know, but I'm sure you know you're a fan of it. I'm sure if you're playing it at all. But yeah, there's only so much you can see. Yeah, we're gonna do charge bolt while I'm leveling up for a little while at least.
I need mana.
Play it the most. We'll put effort into figuring out why something didn't work. Report on what feel bad. Yeah. I mean, you must be dedicated and play it the most if you're spending 2 weeks gambling items just so you can fix things. I mean, that takes a huge level of commitment right there.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, that'd be cool. It would give me a reason to actually want to use Ice and Firebolt, right?
I need mana.
Because, I mean, as it stands now,
Mana.
as I'm sure you already know, and as you can totally see, like, that's exactly why I'm using Charge Bolt right now, because, I mean, yeah, it's not as strong as the other two, but the multiple projectiles makes it worth actually using, you know, especially to level up early game.
Not enough mana.
That's why I'm going to step into balance for source. Bake It already has Barb, Druid, and Necro covered. Oh, okay. You've leveled 3 sources in 2.0? Yeah. Nice. So is he the one working on those changes for the... Well, yeah, duh, never mind. Forget I even said that because I kind of answered my own question. You know?
Not enough
I
mana.
literally just read it like 10 seconds ago. So, never mind.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Okay, I'm gonna beat you with my stick. You enjoy that.
Yes.
You can have that. Amazon Assassin still has no one giving them love. If I touch Assassin, people will riot, so nope. I don't really think, I mean, aside from Mosaic, what can you really change on the Assassin, right? I mean, Assassin's just, Assassin is the character where you have that buddy, or it's you personally, who's like, man, this game is way too hard. I don't even want to play it anymore. that person should probably be playing as an assassin. Let's just, be real. And in fact, when assassin was created, assassin was literally the answer from Blizzard themselves to those people that said that the game was too hard. You don't even need to have keys when you play as an assassin. You can just open everything. I'd be willing to bet that there's some people out there that didn't even know keys were a thing because they started as an assassin. One sec. Freaking shaky stick guy, man.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
All right. Amazon was slightly updated, so inner sight gives negative physical to enemies. Okay. So probably doesn't need any help, any other help. Yeah. I played the 99 as a martial arts assassin without Mosaic in 2.0, and it was still too easy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's exactly how it is. No, the assassin, like I said, it's easy mode. I mean, I love the assassin, don't get me wrong. I like easy mode. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But yeah, it's definitely for those people that are like, man, the game's just way too freaking hard. I'm scared to even play it. Yeah, I mean, burst of speed alone really shows you that that is what the assassin's for, right? Little vitality. Charge bolt again. Trap assassin. Traps don't have the pierce like they should, but original 2.0 fixed that. Oh wait, so you guys have added the elemental pierce back to it? It wasn't working before? I'm kind of surprised. I wonder if that was if it had been broken the whole time or not from Blizzard's end, if that's true. Unless I'm not reading it correctly, which I could be. Because yeah, when I used to level up as an assassin, I would play as a trapsin to get Wake of Fire or Wake of Inferno, whatever it is, the one with the moving firewalls. And I would use that usually up until around the end of Nightmare. And before Mosaic was a thing, I was a trapsin, and I would be using Death Sentry, I think it was called. Don't know when it started. Haven't been around long enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
See, I think the only thing that you could really try to do to assassin or sorceress is what you're already trying to do, which is make new builds. Because when it comes to assassin, maybe not so much assassin as sorceress, but yeah, I would say assassin and sorceress, maybe even the Amazon, there's like 2 or 3 hyper specific builds for each one of those characters that if you didn't have those, nobody would be using those characters, and everybody who uses those characters will pretty much only ever be, right, like those 2 specific kinds of whatever it is that you're trying to play as. But I guess there is like some wiggle room there to try to fix a few of these skills so that you could actually make different builds. And plus, when you have all of these different items that you have in Reimagined, you really could start making builds that you don't really see commonly, you know? Will enable more assassin traps in. Martial arts is hard to mess with without... Yeah, see, and that's... Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about here, isn't it? Like, who really plays an assassin, at least nowadays, and unless it's for nostalgic reasons, who plays anything but Mosaic, right? And when it comes to sorceresses, it's usually only ever the Nova source or the Blizzard source, right? Even for Paladin, it's usually Hammerden or, well, man, what was the name of that one? Smite or a Smiter, right? I could see why you would be having troubles with Assassin when it comes to the martial arts tree, you know? Like, if they ever did an update for D2, like Blizzard themselves, and they made it so that you couldn't dual wield Mosaic, then I think the Assassin would die. At least the Mosaic Assassin, obviously, right? Because the only reason people like Mosaic Assassin is simply because it gives you 100% chance, right, to actually hit and to retain your charges. And because you can do that, I don't understand what possessed them to even put Mosaic in the game to begin with. I know they wanted to fix the martial arts tree, but I mean, 100% chance to retain your charges is probably too high of a chance. If anything, they probably should have lowered that a little. You know, at least make it like 60% or something like that. We're going to play with blade skills. Though they gain a negative PDR from hard points to shield, Mosaic change from my point of view would take off the negative 50% charge thing and increase charge effect by 100% per charge. So would it still be 50%? No, it wouldn't. You'd have to take that off altogether. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you would want to take Mosaic and just completely get rid of guaranteed charges then, pretty much, is what I'm interpreting this as. If you're going to try to mess with the Assassin, I mean, in a hypothetical. And then to make its power 100% more. So you would hit like a Mack truck, but you would still be a little slow. I mean, that could be a thing. That could work. And it would encourage me, I will say, if you did do that, it would encourage me to at least consider using a different claw, you know, or actually not doing a dual wield, right?
I need mana. Not enough mana.
But I could also see a giant amount of backlash for that. So yeah, you're kind of in a catch-22 here. I completely understand why you don't really want to try
Not enough mana.
to make any changes to Mosaic.
I need mana.
Yeah, I don't see any way that you could get out of a situation like that with making anyone happy. Most people would probably just be mad about it.
Yeah, I want to make you would want you to use charges and then have to build them back up, but they would be much more powerful. So you can't just Dragon Talon and Phoenix Sheet. Bro, I know, man. It's insane, bro. Like when you're hitting, oh my god, bro. I love Mosaic. I freaking love Mosaic, man. It's crazy. It is crazy. It's like you have bombs in your hand, you know? And you're just like boom, 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 and everything's just dying all around you. Like, again, I don't understand why Blizzard even added Mosaic to the game to begin with. At least not in the current form that we know it as. How did they not know that that would just be complete hacks? I have to believe that they knew it would be complete hacks when they made it. Because imagine how incompetent, right, you would have to be to look at that and be like, yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Nobody could abuse this. Like, holy crap. I would just rather believe that they knew they were breaking their own game than that they actually screwed up that bad. I mean, like I was saying, like, even if you just made it like maybe 10% chance, so if you dual wield it, you have a 20% chance to retain your charges. Even that would be way more balanced than the current state that it's in right now.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, man. So I guess moral of the story, good luck with that, bro. Yeah, and that's totally fine. You know, a lot of games would benefit from that because it's not about, for me at least, it's not about the being God. It's about the journey, right? Like that's what I love about Diablo 2. It's the journey to get there. Because then once you can become a godlike character, it feels earned, right? Because right now, I'm not godlike at all. You know, I'm gonna get smashed on right now. I gotta be careful. But by the time you're level 100,
I need mana.
if you're level 100, you should be a freaking god in this video game, right? You should be able to destroy everything in one hit. There's nothing wrong with that.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. It's locked.
It's locked. Great. It's locked.
Not enough mana.
Since they refuse to develop the game further, it is left to people making mods for it to match up with the modern ARPG mechanics. Yes, very true.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, yeah, they pretty much just kind of like shit canned all of their development for Diablo 2. It was going good for a little while there. You know, they were doing new seasons and all that, and it was going well. Right now we have the holiday event going on. And then they just decided, you know what happened? Let's be real. Let's be really, really real, okay? What really happened was Diablo 4 came out. And they didn't want to develop Diablo 2 anymore because they wanted those people to play Diablo 4. And they knew if they just kept developing Diablo 2, then people that didn't like D4, which would be pretty much most of the Diablo 2 players, would just drop
D4 and just go back to D2 and probably try to lure people from D4 to D2. Oh crap. I don't have enough mana for this right now. So that's why they stopped developing Diablo 2. They just didn't want to compete with their own game.
I need mana.
Yes, I know you need mana.
I need mana.
So we try to keep it as close to Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction nostalgia while providing quality of life updates. So if Reimagine gets too far away, people go, well, this is worse than Remodded. I do not think that this is worse than Remodded whatsoever. So I played this one first, but I don't feel like I'm biased when I say this, because personally I like Median XL. If I had to pick a favorite mod, it would be Median XL, right? But I do like this. I'm playing this one because this one is on Resurrected, and obviously Median XL is only on OG Diablo. But when it comes to the Resurrected mods, this one I think is the better of the two. I have played Remodded, but Remodded kind of suffers from... Okay, so you know what? Before I even answer that, I have to say this. I don't really like Dark Souls games at all. Like, they're not the worst, and I know pretty much everybody loves them. But who really wants to go home and play a game to relax and it be like Dark Souls, right? Like, who's really doing that? Are you really relaxing when you're playing Dark Souls? Because I feel like I'm not relaxing, right? I feel like I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, being a tryhard and a sweat whenever I play Dark Souls. So remodded up the difficulty like a crazy amount to the point where it felt way more like a Dark Souls game, and that's actually why I don't really like remodded that much. Yeah, well, I really like all of the items that's been added to Reimagined. I really do. Having more items is just freaking awesome to me, and that specifically is probably the #1 reason why I prefer Reimagined. Now, you know, there are some new items in Remodded, but not nearly as much as there is in Reimagined. And actually, I think people are sleeping on uniques in Reimagined. I have seen a lot of uniques in Reimagined that I feel have a lot of potential to really change builds. I think the longer this mod stays out and the more people are experimenting with it, the more crazy builds we're going to end up seeing. You know, because we're so used and conditioned to think that only rune words are worthy to change a build, right? Like we were just talking about Mosaic a little while ago. Well, that's a rune word. It's not like Mosaic is a skill. It's a rune word. So people are like, oh, rune words make the best builds in the game. But there are a lot of uniques that, like back in the day, remember the grandfather and what that did for the barbarian? You know, like stuff like that can really change builds. 2.0 uniques. If we get too hard, one sec. If we get too hard with the changes, then it just becomes. Oh yeah, I read that. Let me rephrase. 2.0 plus uniques can actually hit the numbers they say in the documentation. Adamantine bow, for example. So that's great. Yeah. So, what were they not hitting quite as hard? Yeah, that's a lot. That's actually, yeah, that's a lot.
Actually, now that you're talking about bows, like another good example of what I'm talking about is like Wind Force, right?
I need mana.
Oh, really? Okay.
Not enough mana.
So the hard cap has been removed basically, and now can hit for the yeah. So yeah, that just goes back to what I was talking about though with uniques. I feel for this mod, the uniques are key. They are crucial to the gameplay of the mod, is what I should say. I really believe that because that's really the fun thing, right?
Not enough mana.
Is dude, I know you need mana, lady. Calm down. You always need mana. But yeah, uniques are really the thing that set it apart from other mods, you know? There are a lot of uniques in endgame that are actually better than Runewords. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I found a lot that were better than Runewords. I don't have my safe character right now, but this wasn't even an endgame Runeword. But one of the, was it Lay Reaver or something? It has like +3 to martial arts, you know? And there was another one I had too. God, I wish I remember the name of it, but it had like +4 to martial arts and +1 to shadow disciplines. You know, like that's a lot. If we were living in a pre-mosaic world, people would think those uniques are broken. You know, +3 to martial arts off one claw. Imagine having 2 of those, man. Now you got +6 to martial arts.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
That should be in 2.0. That is even more relevant. Yeah. Those were made pre-mosaic. Oh, 20 years ago, actually. Oh, really?
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah. So why didn't people? So well, I'm guessing they probably thought it was broken then, because yeah, those are freaking fantastic, man. Like those ones are incredible. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure the second one wasn't though. I could be wrong, but I'd have to go and like reinstall and load up my character and all that crap. I don't feel like doing that, so I'm just gonna take your word for it on both of them. But yeah, man, like those are pretty overpowered and broken. Now I'm not complaining. I was using them and I was liking them. They weren't even like elite items. Almost every unique in set was introduced by Talon Rage in his LOD modification, and he then imported the D2R and prior to D2R runeword updates. Is that why we have Talon Rage Fury? Those were a part of a merge mod that isn't reimagined. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean I know like a lot of the mods or that reimagine is like a collection of mods, I should say.
Okay, going back to the rogue encampment. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Y'all have a good night. Yeah. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, man. This was great. Every one of you, thank you all for being here. Yeah, yes, you can change those. You put a jewel. As long as it is a white item, you put it in the cube with a jewel, not a gem, a jewel. And then the number that you want. And then you just hit the transmute button to change over so that it adds sockets to it. Dude, I don't want to say your name wrong. Is it Delagus? Is that right? But that's how you do it, Jaymond. Jun Moon, sorry. You cannot add new items. Deli Goose. Okay. Deli Goose. Yeah, Dan, hey. Good night to you too. Thank you. Yeah, you cannot add blah. I can't talk. I'm sorry. You cannot add new sockets to an item that already has sockets. Unfortunately, so you're gonna have to find a white item. But yeah, man, thank every one of you guys for being here. I will definitely be streaming again soon. I got a lot of work to do on this character, so I'm gonna have to. If item has socket, then it doesn't matter, and D2R. Wait. So if an item has sockets, you can still add more sockets to it in Diablo 2 Reimagined? Really? Is that what you're saying? I did not know that. I'm not gonna cap or nothing. I did not know that. That's awesome. Wow, bro. I did not know that whatsoever. The in Median XL you couldn't do that. And since I came from Median XL and I saw it was basically the same process as before, I just assumed that you couldn't do that because that's how it was in Median XL. So wow, yeah, that's great. Thank you for letting me know, and thank you Junmun for actually asking that question because I just learned something new tonight. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, but yeah, good night, everybody. Wait, one sec. Yep, white magic and jewel equals socket number based on maximum sockets based vanilla. A rarer set plus rare jewel. Yeah, I did not know that, bro. Yeah, I'm copying this right now so I can remember this. Unique item plus unique jewel. That's awesome. Wow, yeah, I didn't know that. So with a rare, if you want to add the max socket to it, you just put a rare jewel, and with a unique, you just put a unique jewel to get the max sockets. That's freaking great. So if an armor has 3 sockets already, then you can add more sockets to it without the orb of socketing. That's what it sounds like Deli Goose is saying. That's what it sounds like he's saying. Use number of jewels for number of sockets. Yep. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna take off, guys, and you all have a good night, and I will be back soon. So, yep.